Push the weight and now flex. The live is 1 in the 6. With the runner, boy, you nigga, no question. You will run a motherfucker high stepping. Hey, you never had a big enough weapon. Motherfucker never learned your lesson. I'm an 88 pack nigga. I'm an 88 pack nigga. I mean, day walker, drink blood, fangs out, full moon, motherfucker change like a hoe, nigga. I'm just a nigga from the hood trying to stack a little cheddar for the money.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Lightweight. Lightweight, baby. Let's bleed. Drew Titan, Bronx on deck. Shout out to the mighty LDBC. Come on in, smash the like button, like the video, share the video, hype the video. We are our own algorithm. Let's not leave it up to Miguel or his spooning boyfriend dancing in the back over there, Jerome, to do anything for us. We do it for ourselves. We don't deal with these filthy animals. We're going to cook on this because this is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. All right. Let's do this roll call. Hope y'all had a brilliant Christmas for those who celebrate. Hope you got with your family. Said a prayer. Pray to who you worship. And try and make 2026 better than your 2025 was. And if your 2025 is brilliant, make your 2026 more brilliant. I pray for those who accept it. Todd Swindle, Michael Fleming, Columbia, Rod Neal, Sensei, Stormy B-Man, Eric Myers, Dirt Gang Boss. Vince, what up, Vince? Ern Jordan, Ratchet since 91. Robert Singleton, Waffles, Coach B Hudson in the building. Tay-Tay, morning. Marcus Walls, Dion next up. Steve L, the Mac in the building. 88 Sports Talk, always supporting. Salute. Jermaine Jubilee with the suplex. Salute, brother. NBA D Nice. Yeah, my memes always mean something. There's a lot of thought that goes into this. A lot of thought. Big Joe Townsend. Salute. Well, let's get to this. Let's get to this smoke right here. Poms versus pound for pound. Popularity versus reality. Popularity versus reality. Popularity versus reality. When I say people are waving pom-poms for fighters, you see what those 3 black men are doing? Those are called pom-poms. Those are black male cheerleaders. I just pulled them offline and now I'm making them dance. But those men really exist. They're real dudes. Don't know their names, but I was like, all right. So y'all know this is AI making them dance, but this is what they do for real. They wave pom-poms for whatever team. A condo, my brother, salute, for whatever team they root for. So when I say, you waving pom-poms for these dudes and they haven't done A, B, and C, this is what I mean. This is how I envision y'all. Y'all see Tank Davis in the back right there? Y'all see that? This is how I see you Tank fans. That's y'all. Y'all don't mind wearing spandex and your physique don't matter. Y'all are every bit as wrong as the fat chick wearing yoga pants with no ass, no boobs. She's just all stomach. And she looked like she's built like Danny DeVito when he played the Penguin in a goddamn Batman movie. Gerard Harlem in the building. What up? You all wrong. 4-ounce sniper, salute. You're just wrong. So this pound for pound list came out, presented by Ring. Now, let me be very clear. I never said that Turkey Al-Sheikh is important. He's just footing the bill. But what happens when people have a ton of money and they just want to like foot the bill for something that they love? That don't mean that he's in control of it. He hires people that he trusts, that he knows, what he believes, have an idea on how to run this thing. Oh, you can do it? You do it then. I'll give you the money and you do it. You run it. Oh yeah, you can market this. You can get the fighters you can get the fighters to fight. I'll put the money up and you put together the event. Hey, you're a writer? You're a writer? Okay, I'm gonna put you on because you have a resume. But Turkey, there's a lot of things I can tell he doesn't know. You know, he has people on the payroll that don't know what they're doing. Dana White trying to kill the Muhammad Ali Act. But meanwhile, Turkey Al-Sheikh says boxing isn't as great if there's not a black heavyweight champion. But you put Dana White involved, right? You put him, you trying to put him in charge. Well, you put him in charge of TKO. We all know what he's trying to do. And, you know, the first undisputed heavyweight champion in the 4-belt era is who? A white man. You know, I could tell Turkey wasn't paying attention. He just trusted people to do what he's paying them to do. Jalen Hudson, my brother Iraq, salute. And Turkey's not perfect. So we're gonna go to these Ring Magazine rankings. Now, I have a top eight fighters, pound for pound, and I put them here. I did. We could agree to disagree, and that's fine. But you notice I ain't say top 10? Because I purposely left two people off. My number one pound for pound fighter would have been Terrence Bud Crawford, but he's since retired. He'd have been number one, but he's retired, and I'm not replacing him. Well, I can replace him with Devin Haney. All right. Now, I didn't put these guys in order because I just did it last night. I don't really do a pound for pound thing, but I'll do it before the year's out. But Devin Haney's my number one pound for pound fighter. He's number one because Bud retired, right? And I purposely left Teofimo Lopez off of here because mother suck him. Okay? I left him off. So, and no, after Devin, this is no particular order because I didn't put it in no order. Aaron, what up? You see a Shockey Foster there, Bam Rodriguez, Annoying in the Way, Shakur, Bivol, Beterbiev, Benavidez. Now, this is no order past Devin, but Devin's number one. All right. Tank back there with his fans dancing for him back there. He's not even on the list. Canelo's not on the list because he's a drug cheat. So get out of here. So this is my top 8. Now, my problem is this Ring magazine. Nada, what up? This Ring magazine, men's pound for pound. Let me share this with y'all. Now, Allow me to educate the casuals. All right. I'm not exactly sure when they started doing this, but if you're a casual and you're watching me, let me give you an education. You see Usyk there? Usyk is a bad mofo. As of right now, he's probably the best boxer in the world. I have no beef with that, him having that label. None at all. At all. Here's my problem, though. He's a heavyweight champion of the world. He's unbeaten. Brother Reef, salute. Now, HMC, salute. Brandon, what up? Now, here's the issue. Here's what y'all don't know as casuals. The heavyweight champion of the world is not supposed to be on a pound-for-pound list. What does pound-for-pound mean? Pound-for-pound means skill set. BVO, salute. Skill set. If some guy at 135, skill for skill, was the same weight as a heavyweight champion, he could compete, or if not, probably beat the heavyweight champion in the world. But genetics says he's only 135 pounds. So he can't help that. These are grown men. Some people stop growing at 5'4". Some people stop growing at 6 feet, 6'2", 6'4". You can't help that. Okay? So that's what we're talking about here. Heavyweights are not supposed to be on a pound-for-pound list. The pound-for-pound list was created for Sugar Ray Robinson. He stopped growing at a certain height and weight. So they had to compare him to the heavyweight champion of the world when he was active. So that was created because of that. And I get it. Pound for pound, an ant is stronger than an elephant. Listen to what I just said. Pound for pound, an ant is stronger than an elephant. I'm not saying an ant could beat an elephant. I'm not saying that. But I think an ant could pull what? 10 times its own body weight? What does that mean? Imagine you being able to squat and bench press and throw 10 times your body weight. If you're 200 pounds, do the math. You're bench pressing like what, 1,000 pounds or something crazy like that? I'm not a mathematician. You'd be a superhero. So if an elephant could pull 10 times its own body weight, that elephant would like probably take over the world or something. Mansa Musa, my brother, salute. So that's what the pound for pound list means. Heavyweights are not supposed to be there. That's why I don't have Usyk on this in this meme right here. Okay? So let's go through their list. And this is in order. Annoying in the way is at number 2. Shut the hell up. Right there, they're wrong. Right there, they're wrong. Shut your mouth, shut your face, get out of life. That's why I named them annoying in the way. Let me be very clear. He's shown flaws in the ring. We're talking about skill set. I've seen him get dropped, right? I've seen a lot of flaws in this game. I'm very biased because I know the schmuck move that he pulled in Japan with Nonito with the gloves. I know that for a fact. They stack their wraps over there and it's legal. And they love putting anything that's non-black on a pedestal. And you see it in this list. That's why I call them annoying in the way. They like rolling out the red carpet for anything that's not black. They sure do. So they have him there at number 2. Number 2, right there. So I was looking at this list like, what the fudge? And then I go to number 3. Can I ask y'all a question? And this is no shade. This is no shade to Jesse Bam Rodriguez. This is no shade, but I'm going to ask you a question. Well, let's just get to the smoke. Let's get to the smoke. You see Devin all the way down there at number 9? Has Bam, how many fighters on this list has accomplished more than Devin Haney? Let's just do that. Look at the damn list. How the fuck is Shakur ahead of Devin on this list? A lot of y'all don't even know who Oscar Collazo is. Let's not play. Don't fucking play with me. See, I'm getting annoyed now. Don't play with me. Y'all don't even know who the fuck Oscar Collazo is. Stop it. Stop. Stop. How the fuck is Shakur at number 7 and Devin number 9? What determines this list? Don't tell me it's accolades. It's more than that. Popularity versus reality. Popularity versus reality. I'm going to say it again. Popularity versus reality. How the fuck is Shakur ahead of Devin? Man, bro, nah. You know what? What's the criteria of a pound for pound list? Because here's what I've come to understand. Everybody has a different definition. There's a Tank fan looking at this right now in their feelings. So what are we including? It's the same thing with the Hall of Fame conversation. I asked, what's the criteria to get in there now? Everything is bugged out. I'm not going to have a conversation with the casual about a pound for pound list or a Hall of Fame inductee when they don't even know the criteria on how to score a boxing match. You don't even know. Asaph says accomplishments and performances. Let me ask you a question, Asaph. And I'm not picking on you. I just have a question. He says accomplishments and performances. Would you include the fights that the fighter could not get because the contemporary said no? Would you include that? I personally would. Because Devin would have had a deeper resume had his contemporary said yes. Capiche? I mean, am I wrong on that? I include shit like that. I saw a pound for pound list years ago where I'm reading it and it had multiple heavyweights on it. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. But then I'm looking at accomplishments. You know what they included? Revenue generated. And I said, when did this become a criteria to make a list? He says no, because it's leaning on what ifs. Right. And because you said that, that's why Devin's at 9 and Shakur's at 7 on this list? Because you do know they could afford at 135 and that was Shakur's fault. You do know that. And again, How is Jesse Bam Rodriguez number 3 on this list and Devin's all the way down there at 9? How? Accomplishments? When does Bam become undisputed? When? When? And I'm not picking on Bam. He got a lot in the tank. I think if he stays steady, he's Hall of Fame bound. Yes. I put him on my list. Yes. But number 3 on this list? How? How? Does anybody know who Oscar Collazo is? Without going to Google, I know who he is, but I'm shocked. How is he on this list? Let me be very clear. I don't put Teofimo Lopez on this list because fuck him. But how is Teofimo not on this list and this dude is? How? How? Who made this list? Y'all don't want to include the what ifs? And then look at how low David Benavidez is on here. You know what the biggest what if is? Is the man that's not on this list, and that's Canelo Alvarez. Canelo's been ducking David for at least, I'm a lowballer, at least 5 years. I think it's more than that. You want to apply frozen out to somebody in our era, one of the people you apply it to, you can try and apply it to, is David Benavidez. Canelo really tried to freeze him out of opportunity while making hundreds of millions of dollars. And nobody held Canelo accountable. This is why you don't let casuals anywhere near the sport. Once you see them, you laugh at them and you put them to the side. Because the pound for pound list has become a popularity contest. This list makes no goddamn sense. It's all over the place. Are these guys good fighters? Yes. The only great fighter I see here is Devin and David Benavidez. I'll give Dmitry Bivol and Artur Beterbiev, I'll put them on the same level because they split 1-1, but they should have fought 5 years ago. So they're their main contemporaries and they're fighting each other. So I give them all the props in the world. At 175, between the both of them, they cleaned everything out. So I salute them. I salute them. Give me four major fights that Junto Nakatani had. Give it to me and tell me why this guy's badass. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know. Oh, well, Inui is his contemporary. Fine. Let them fight. But neither one of these jerks have done what Devin Haney's done. And since we want to add things to it, my God, we all know what Devin Haney went through. Devin Haney's fighting multiple battles. He's fighting the media. He's fighting casuals. He's fighting Shakur fans and Tank fans. No, I'm sorry. Let me be clear. He's ignoring y'all asses because all I see is the work. He ain't fighting y'all because he tried to fight y'all mans and y'all mans said no.
What?
He ain't fighting y'all. He's trying to fight y'all. He's trying to fight y'all mans and y'all mans said no. He's getting attacked by casuals. He's getting attacked by the media. He's getting attacked by Bernie the boxer. Y'all saw that shit? Hey, all right, that's a whole nother live stream, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. But whatever. Whatever. So if you want to add things to a pound for pound list, you see, the more y'all add to it, the more you weaken your argument. I just want to compare skill set and a bit of the resume. Okay, you can never go heavyweight, but you was fighting at 147. So who'd you fight over there? Oh, this guy was your mandatory. Oh, you went and took this belt. Oh, you did that. Oh, okay. So if you was in the ring with Usyk and size wasn't an issue, you could compete. In those lighter weights, there'll be like 2 or 3 pounds separating the division, man. What is it? 112 to 115? What's after that? 118 or something? Those guys are just one breakfast away from jumping weight divisions, man. Please. That's why I really don't care about those lower weights, because it's so easy to go up and down. Once you get to 126, it's a little different. I'm looking at everybody. I'm looking at the road traveled. I did a video about 2 years ago. It's called Devin Haney, Pure Work. All I see is the work. I don't care what you got to say about him. I don't care about your opinion about him or what you think what fighter would do to him. All I ever said was, yo, you think this guy could beat him? They're in the same weight class. Why aren't they fighting? Bill. No. Devin wanted to smoke. Your man is the A side. Or Bill done sat down and had lunch or brunch with Bob Arum and trying to get one more fight before he left Top Rank with Shakur. Y'all have all been cross-checked. You know what I've heard from y'all? Devin too big. And then y'all try and shame him. He ain't got no chin. Well, if he's too big, it shouldn't matter about his chin. What kind of argument are you trying to have? And at the end of the day, you know what happened? They ain't fighting, and it wasn't Devin's fault. So since y'all want to add criteria, right? Let's add it. How many fights Devin could have had? He ain't fight Tank, that was Tank's fault. He ain't fight Shakur, that was Shakur's fault. He ain't fight Tio, that was his fault. The fights that he did have, he won. And the one speed bump he had, he was cheated. And it was proven. And y'all still said he had pillowfish. Y'all still say he had a glass jaw. Y'all still say Austrian didn't matter. You put your foot in your mouth there because when he was drug-free against Rolly, what happened? Devin still wanted that smoke, and what happened? I have my hand broke. Ryan said my hand broke. Oh, this era's 4 kings. Ryan's a 4 king? How? How many belts he hold? Uh-oh. Y'all don't even know who the fuck the 4 kings were. And if y'all do know, y'all don't even know why they were called the 4 kings. Let me help you out. The 4 kings fought each other. All of them. Did Shakur fight Tank? Did Tank fight Tio? Shakur is about to fight Tio now. Did Devin fight any of those guys? Why? No, they didn't. He didn't. Why? Because they all ducked him. All of them ducked him. All of them. I don't care what you say, they all ducked him. Stop talking to me about business and contracts and dates. Fuck that. They all ducked him. All of them. I'm not hearing it. I don't care how you try and spin it. I've heard it all. But Devin was supposed to, hey, boo-boo. Devin was supposed to, he lied. He said he was keeping his belt until the end of the year. He dumped the belts like the second week in December. The year was over. Superdale Matias ducked Devin. All these guys ducked. That's another thing. You idiots, y'all don't even know what proper lingo is. Duck defined. Your contemporary wants to smoke, and for whatever reason, you said no. That's a duck. It makes it worse when the duck doesn't make any sense. But a duck is a duck. I don't care if you don't like the lingo. It is what it is. The facts are not here for you to like them. It's real. And to have Devin Haney number 9 on this bullshit list, that's blasphemous. Because I'm going to hit you in the head with something else. You ready? Hope you're paying attention. Now, I already told you I don't include Usyk on this list, right? I already told you that, right? You ready? Who's been the highest paid on these events on this list?
Whoa! What the
Go! All right. Now listen, I could be wrong. I don't know how much Better Be Even Bibble made. But since y'all like to factor in people's pockets and shit, Eric Jordan, salute. Y'all like to talk about pockets. I'm going to go with Devin. Now, it's a possibility that between Bivol and Better Be If, they might have, when they got together, listen to what I'm saying. When they got together, they might have made a decent piece of change. But here's what I know. Here's what I know. Pay attention. If Arthur Better Be If and Bivol fight anyone else but each other, are they making as much as Devin Haney? It's a question. It's just a question. 4-hour sniper, salute to you in that super chat. Much love and appreciation. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Devin laughing all the way to the bank. And all I see is the work. And this is why I have him number 1 pound for pound. Because I'm factoring in, since y'all want to add stuff, let's add it. All the contemporaries he could have fought, he couldn't fight him. He wanted to fight him, he couldn't because the contemporaries didn't want to fight. Even right now, Shakur, who says, yo, I'm so nice with this. You want to put a catch weight on Devin? Brother, how? How? Donano says, so Bivol lost and Tank tied and Tank not on the list? What do you mean Tank tied? Oh, the draw? Yeah, well, you already know it's fuck Tank. And Bivoil, I'm only reading how you spell it. Bivol lost, but you know what? You know what, Delano? Bivol lost to who? His contemporary. His number 1 contemporary. He done fought twice already, and he's about to fight him a 3rd time. K-Rod, salute. So absolutely both of them belong on this list because they're fighting each other. The one time Tank, we didn't even know that Lamont Roach was his contemporary until we watched the fight. All right, cool. So he fought to a draw. Cool. Run it back. We're getting a guy in Eastside Cruz that he beat already. Huh? Man, get him the fuck up out of here, man. Tank is nowhere on this list. If they put Oscar Collazo on here, come on, bro. This list is dead serious. I'm still waiting. Look, they're creating a contemporary for Inoue, a fellow countryman who has a pretty good record. What is his record? 31 wins, 24 knockouts, no losses, no draws. Give me 3 of Junto's opponents that made you say, yo, man, this guy's for real. This guy's for real. Give me 3. Now I'm gonna stop. It's a joke. You don't know anybody on his resume, so it don't matter. He might be nice for Japan. At least with the Nui, we saw him flatline Cool Boy Steph. So we can say, oh, okay. Okay, whatever. Fine. So they're building this fight up. But y'all, over here, y'all don't even know if this dude Nakatani's nice or not. Y'all don't know. And Oscar Collazo down there with that damn hat. 13 wins, 10 KOs. 13 wins. And somebody will get in here and argue for him. And I'm looking at Devin, 33 wins, 15 knockouts, no losses, no draws. David Benavidez, 31 wins, 25 KOs, no losses, no draws. Davis out there destroying people. He beat up everybody in 68. Canelo ducked him. That's an accolade. I don't care. Canelo ducked him out loud. He ducked him out loud. I'm going to say it one more time. He ducked him out loud. That's a dub for me. Canelo ducked David Benavidez out loud. Somehow they got Shakur ahead of him. Let's add more to the. Let's add more to the criteria. Have you ever seen David Benavidez in a boring fight? Uh-oh. Let's talk about it. I've never seen David in a boring fight. He's mauling people. He is very fan friendly. He is absolutely fan friendly. Every time Shakur fight, everyone's, oh, you know, he's boring. I don't like boxing. I'm like, yo, don't do that to him. He's a master boxer. Don't do that to Shakur. Don't do that. They do it anyway. Don't listen to my dumb ass. They do it anyway. And somehow, he's ahead of Benavidez. Benavidez is running into burning buildings. He tried to fight Canelo. Then he goes to 75 and fights Bodstick. He's fighting names at 75 and he's about to go to cruiserweight. He's not waiting on nobody. Huh? Shakur's just now fighting a contemporary. He was supposed to fight Tank. He was supposed to get aggressive with it. He was supposed to fight Loma. He was supposed to fight Devin. He told Devin, I know my worth. Huh? What? Okay, so Edwin De Los Santos, you made more money there? Now, you took that fight out of principle and they ripped you for your performance in that fight. I hope it worked out for you. Don't fuck around and lose it to Teofimo Lopez, bro. That's all I'm going to say. Don't do that, because I'm going to get on here and do what I always do. Tell the truth. Yeah, Brother Reef, for all of that, put Jao Patai on this list somewhere. He's another dude he's running people over. That dude is a murderer. He ain't on the list, but I keep looking at Oscar Collazo. Y'all can't even tell me who he is. What's his victory with 13 wins and 10 knockouts? Who did he beat that made you say, hey, man, you know, this guy right here? Woo-wee, this guy? Y'all don't know. Who's had a better route to greatness, Devin Haney or Junto Nakatani? That's frustrating the hell out of me. Bam is too high on this list, man. Bivol and Beterbiev, they both need to be on the pound-for-pound list. They actually help each other's case because I factor in fighting your contemporaries. Like I told you before, You ain't got to win all your fights to go to the Hall of Fame. But if I could look at your resume and say, okay, well, when you was a champion, you fought your mandatory here, and this guy, y'all was in the same sentence, and y'all fought twice, or you had 3 guys around you and you fought all those guys, okay. You lost 2, you won 3, okay, I'll give it to you. A casual, you ask him, you say, man, who's Oscar Collazo? You're going to get a blank stare. They're going to start tap dancing and shucking and jiving. But when you ask someone a question, they don't answer it, let them talk. Let them talk. Let them talk. And then when they're done shucking and jiving, get back on task. I asked you who's Oscar Collazo. I let you talk for 3 straight minutes. But I asked you, who is Luis Collazo, and you have not answered me. And it's an open book exam. Go to BoxRec. Look at the resume and tell me who you recognize, and then get back to me. And that's my problem. These dudes, what the gentleman call them at these booger weights, I really don't be paying attention until you get to 126. Let me look up I'm gonna show y'all. Well, actually, I'll tell you. I'm going to boxing scene right now. Official rankings. Fuck out of here. I'm going all the way down. We're at strawweight, 105. You don't know anybody at 105. Stop lying. And by the way, Oscar Collazo is the WBO and the WBA champion at 105. Did you know that? Y'all didn't even know what weight class he fought in. Yo, listen, can I ask y'all a question, man? What grown-ass man is 105 pounds? What is this? Is he the DEI of boxing? You got to include someone from down there? Now, look, he could be nice. He could be nice. But you got to include somebody from, look, man, I ain't make the rules. God made him that small. 105 pounds. He's a strawweight. He's unified. You got to be kidding. All right, man, whatever. 105 to 108. So basically, a guy like Collazo can go up 3 pounds and get in be in multiple divisions. Now, the other day, I talked about how Hank Armstrong was a champion in 3 weight classes, and he didn't get rid of those belts. He defended them. So a junior flyweight at 108 pounds, he couldn't go back down 3 pounds to 105 and get a belt and defend. He can't defend the 105 pounds and the 108 pound belt. So you got 105, 108, strawweight, the junior flyweight. Then we got flyweight at 112. You see what I mean? If you're 105 pounds, all you gotta do is eat fucking breakfast and get on the scales, and you'll weigh 120. You'll weigh 112. In about 4 hours, you take a dump, and you're back in the game. 105, 108, 112, 115. Are you kidding me, man? And now we're in Jesse Bam Rodriguez territory. He's unified. Well, he's the interim at WBA. Then you're at 118. You see this? You could be 105, and after Thanksgiving, you'll be 120 pounds. Yo, stop this. Stop this madness. Stop this madness. After 18 is 122, and that's when Onui is undisputed. And then we get to 26. This is where I start paying attention. This is wild work. There's a dude in the WBO ranked number 15 named Tyrone butt gig. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I know school was hell for you. It's all right. That's why you're a boxer. Xavier, what up? Exactly. Canelo voice. Who is that guy? Secret Consciousness, salute. Who's that guy? But salute, Oscar Collazo, you made the list. And nobody knows who the F you are. Meanwhile, he's ranked right below Devin Haney. How? He's 2 slots below David Benavidez. How? How is Shakur ahead of Devin and David? How? How? Now is Shakur on the list? In my list? Yes. He is. Oscar Valdez, solid win. I'll give him that. He smoked him. It wasn't even close. Knocked him down and all that. I respect his skill set. I'm not the one running around here saying he's boring. Is Jesse on my list? Yes. Yes. T.O.'s not on my list because fuck him. Buzz not on my list because he's retired. Guess what? Anui's on my list. He is. See, there he is. I have him there. That's my 8 right there. But I also have Oshaki Foster on my list. Since we're adding shit, I add in people's roads to where they are now. I respect the road travel. I do. Let's put this in order right now. Let's put it in order right now. Because I got Devin at number 1. I got Devin at number 1. Number 2 is David Benavidez. Agree or disagree? Agree or disagree? Let's put it in order right now. 1, Debo. Agree or disagree? 2, Benavidez. Agree or disagree? Okay. I'm going slow for y'all. All right, number 3. Who we putting there? You want to put a Nui there? I'm just not, because I'm going to be a douche about it. I'm just not. How about that? Fuck that. Number 3, I'm going to put Better Biv. You're right, 88. So then if I'm putting him at 3, I'm going to put Bivol at 4. You know why? They're major contemporaries. They're major contemporaries, and they're fighting each other. And they're going on the 4th fight. I respect it. They're getting it done. They didn't complain. They were showing the money, and they did it. Twice. Okay? So after Bivol, who we got? I'll put Bam there. I'll put Bam there. No disrespect. I'll put Bam. Then I'll put Oshaki. Okay, Shock at number 6. Then I'll put Shakur. Then at number 8, I put Inouye. Because fuck him. He made the list. Just be glad he made my list. Now remember, it's a top 8, not a top 10. Because Bud retired. Because Bud would have been number 1, and then Devin would have been 2. But Bud retired fairly recently, so I got Devin number 1. And Canelo, I'm not putting drug cheats on my list. Drug cheats who use the PED, because I know y'all coming with it. Oh, well, cocaine with Benavidez. It's not a peg. He was partying, and he fucked up. And he admitted it, by the way. He was partying, and he admitted it. Canelo never admitted it. He blamed cows. That's what he did. So Inouye, with all the accolades, I'm just not putting him there because they rolled out the red carpet for him, and I don't appreciate that. They're making a big deal out of this dude, and you played games with, you lost my brother's gloves in Japan, Nonito. I know what you did, bro. And then you stack your raps and all that. We saw it on ESPN. I said, what the fuck? What? Now, get Inouye the fuck up out of here. But I'll put him there just for y'all. I got Shakur at number 7. Why he so low? Well, do y'all know he ducked O'Shaquie? That's why I got Shaq above him. Y'all know he ducked him, right? Y'all know he ducked him, right? Okay. So that's a that's a demerit. You ducked O'Shaquie, bro. That went right under the radar, right? I saw you when you did it. But I put this dude on the list. 88 Sports talking in Super Chat. He said, hey, Drew, you forgot Collazo. Yeah, Luis Collazo. Shout out to Brooklyn. Hell no. I know just what I was doing. 105 pounds. Man, don't nobody know what's good. That's the Nat weight. Don't nobody know what's going on down there. And I say that respectfully. But to have him on the list, that's the DEI boxing list right there. That's the everybody gets a house. That's the bubble. Y'all remember that? Years ago, everybody gets a home. And what happened when the bubble burst? You're making $25,000 a year. You got a $300,000 mortgage. It don't match. You wasn't supposed to get approved. Shout out to George Bush. Single-handedly fucked us up, but whatever. Yeah, so that's why I got Shaq ahead of Shakur. He ducked. Delano says, your first 5, okay, the last 3 is terrible. Don't care. Because fuck Inouye. He's lucky I'm on here. He's lucky he's on here. And Shakur ducked Devin. Shakur didn't smash the gas on Tank hard enough. Shakur wants to fight Devin at a catch weight right now. You see, you got to understand, Delano, we're including other things. Because if you just leave it on boxing and skill set, how would this list look? The original pound-for-pound list is, if this guy was the heavyweight champion size, could he compete with the heavyweight champion? That's what it used to be. Y'all dudes started adding all this extra shit. It went all the way up to money generated. I'm like, wait a minute, that's not what this used to be. Y'all did this. I'm just playing the game that y'all playing. Let's play the game. If Devin was 220 pounds, he could compete with Usyk. If Bam was 147 pounds, he could compete with Devin. That's how it's supposed to go. Now watch this. If David Benavidez goes to cruiserweight, he starts beating niggas up like he's been doing since 168, what's to stop him from going up to like 210 pounds? Can he compete with Usyk? Probably. That's why he's on this list. That's a bad man. If Devin and David were the same size, that'd be a hell of a fight. See what happens when y'all add shit? Oh, Jermaine's asking, okay. He says, I know Bud destroyed them, but why are Canelo and Spence not on the list? Because Spence hasn't been active since he lost to Bud, and Canelo's a drug cheat. I don't put drug cheats on my list. You know, I don't put drug cheats on my list. Fuck that. And he lied about it too. I don't respect it. I don't respect it. If Tank fought one of his contemporaries, I might have put him on the list. But he didn't. This dumbass nigga fights a guy he pulled up on 130 pounds and then fought to a draw, then tried to duck that, fight Jake Paul and leave the sport. He couldn't get out of his own way. He messed that up himself. And now he's talking about when my knee get better, I'm going to come back and I'm going to fight Isaac Cruz. You're still not fighting Lamont Roach. Remember Get It Back in Blood? Remember that? That's why Tank's in the back watching his boys dance right there. That's why he's back there watching his boys dance. Those are his fans, waving pom-poms. And guess what? He still don't like them. Tank will never make a list unless he fights his contemporaries. And now, if he fights his contemporaries, he got to win now. Now he got to win. I'm not just saying, oh, okay, well, he fought him. No. He don't get that courtesy no more. Now he got to fight and win. That's why he's not on the list. And if y'all haven't noticed, don't get mad at me. He ain't on this list either. Okay? So I'm talking about Annoying in the Way and Nakatani and Oscar Collazo. They didn't factor in Tank either. Okay? I just explained it. Beterbiev and Bivol, they're interchangeable. Depends on who wins the third match. If Beterbiev wins, he's up 2 on Bivol. Then I'll switch their spots. But Beterbiev, I think he had the highest KO ratio in boxing. But Beterbiev and Bivol, they joint at the hip. They fought each other. They fought each other. And the reason why I got Devin number 1, not only because of the resume, but all of the near misses. He tried to fight his contemporaries. They all said no. I just spoke to T.O. a couple of weeks ago. Y'all saw it. He's a living, walking contradiction. I asked him, I said, so was this a part of your plan? To fight Shakur and spin the block and then come back and fight Devin? He said it has motion now, right? And I'm trying to set him up. I said, does it? I asked him like 3 times, does it? Does it? You tell me. No, you tell me. Because my follow-up question was about to be, it had more motion when you had 3 belts at Undisputed, at Unified, and he had the WBC strap. But right when I started walking up on him, all the security surrounded everybody. Oh, we good? We good? We good? No, they know I was about to get his ass. I said, man, fuck this. Oh, they go Eddie Hearn. Let me talk to him. And then he start lying to me. Then they put the cameras back up in front of T.O. Ran back over there. Oh, I paid for that super belt that I had. Oh, you mean the franchise? Okay, so by those rules, were you really undisputed? He's like, thank you. No, I wasn't asking you a question. And then when I came back, he's like, thank you, pointing at me, thank you, thank you. And I was like, wait, hold on. And then they close it up again. They close it up again. Jeff, what up? Because I was about to get him. There was your motion right there. You could have took care of the Devin Haney work at 35 right there. I'm not making it up. When Punch Drunk said, yo, man, if I can't keep it real with the people I love, what am I doing here? It's a duck. He said that, and he was there. So he knows what it is. You see, it comes to the point where you have to say, yo, look, do I have my own credibility to worry about, or am I just going to stand in the pocket for this dude, even though I know he's doing wrong by way of tribalism. You got to make a decision. You got to keep it honest. Do y'all know that BFTB told Bill, don't put me in a position where I'm going to have to, I forgot the exact words, but he basically told Bill, don't put me in a position where I'm going to have to, go in on you. In other words, you're doing great now. But, if you start acting fugazi and ducking fights, I'm going to say what's going on. Integrity is everything, and that's fair. We over here, we keep people accountable. We actually keep fighters accountable. The ones that pay attention to us. Once they start doing their own thing, they stop fucking with us. Did y'all know that 78 had a good relationship with Keith Thurman back when he was one time? Y'all know that? Go back in his archives about almost a decade ago. He used to be on the show and everything. Then he stopped answering his phone. What happened? You know what happened? Motherfucker got all Hollywood. And he started moving funny. Now you got to make a choice. Move funny, make your money, but move funny, boss. But you can't come back to any of us because we're going to ask you, man, why'd you do that? And we're just going to let you talk. Hey, man, you could have did this, this, and this, but you chose to do that. Why'd you do that? Hey, man, Errol Spence was there, but your arm hurt. You had a car accident. But then Manny Pacquiao came, and you just jumped up and you was ready to fight. What happened? You think he wanted to go explain that on 78's airwaves? You see what I'm talking about? So once they make a decision to go Hollywood, they stop coming around. You see what I mean? I'm not lying. Look it up. I'm not lying. And we haven't seen Keith since. A lot of y'all are new. Y'all don't know these things. Not lying on him. That happened. Right, John? When he wanted all the smoke. Started moving funny. Then he disappeared. Brother went and got married and he's slap boxing in India. Fight Errol Spence. Oh, my arm broke. Here come Manny Pacquiao. He's ready to fight. And then what happened? He fucked around and lost that fight. See what I mean? These guys get in their own way. So that's my list. It's my top 8. It's not top 10. It's top 8. Devin, Benavidez, Beterbiev, Bivol, Bam. Try saying that 3 times fast. Shock, Shakur, Inouye. But Debo Dev is number 1. Yeah, I remember that. Kenny Porter said that he had no accident. I remember that. Crazy stuff. That's my top 8. Popularity versus reality. This list right here is reality. It's reality. But if you want to wave pom-poms and everything else, motherfuckers they put Tank on there 5 times. They'll do something stupid like leave Devin off. They don't even consider old Shockey Foster. And by the way, I saw Blue Bloods video. Man, Tank ain't fight. He'll never fight O'Shaquie Foster. Tank will never fight anybody that'll punch him back. That Lamont Roach thing, he got out of that shit and he was like, whew, I got a draw. You know what? I ain't doing that again. Oh, come on, Drew. He definitely, he'll beat Lamont in the rematch. All right, when's the rematch? Oh, because because Cruz, there's more money in it. You same niggas will say, well, Drew, you're black, right? Okay. So there's more money in fighting Eastside Cruz. So you're undermining the black dollar with Lamont Roach. You're undermining the black dollar with him fighting Lamont Roach. And here's the funny part. Other than you niggas waving pom-poms for a dude that don't even like you. Here's the funny part. You asked me if I'm black, but you undermine the black dollar. When he decided to fight Lamont Roach, we went crazy out here. We went crazy. He was like, yo, why are you fighting this dude at 130? The casuals didn't even know who the fuck Lamont Roach was. They was like, oh, wait, he was down at 130. Oh, he lost to Jamel Herring. Why is Tank bringing him up to 135 to fight him? Remember what the Tank fans told us? Leave him alone. That's his brother from the DMV. Did they not say that? Did they not tell us that? I'm like, yo, y'all had to research that. And remember they were supposed to go to Houston at the Toyota Center? Remember they were supposed to go over there? Remember that? And we were like, wait, they ain't no money? Or what's going on? I thought they were going to Houston. I ain't even going to get into all of that. So then they come to my city, then they go to Brooklyn. The goddamn press conference was sponsored by Temu. It was bad. We're like, yo, what's going on with the PBC? We didn't ask for Lamont Roach. She thought she was going to Houston. I'm like, wait, hold on. What is going on here? What's going on? We just asking questions. They getting mad at us while waving the pom-poms, dancing like that. We going to Texas. We going to Texas. Oh, we're not going to Texas. We going to Brooklyn. We going to Brooklyn. Leave him alone. Let the black man get money. But here's the weird shit. You say that Eastside Cruz is the money fight over Quiet Storm, salute my brother. You say that Eastside Cruz is the money fight over Lamont because he's Mexican. But then you niggas would get right on here and then say, oh, well, you black? Why you always coming at Tank? You black? You undermining the black dollar. Y'all told us to leave Tank alone, and he wants to break bread with his DMV brother. Leave him alone. And I said, you know what? Fine. Let y'all have that. He fights the man to a draw, and now there's more intrigue in the rematch. Tank done took a knee and everything. There's more intrigue in the rematch. In between Lamont Roach and Eastside Cruz, they not only did they fight to a draw, but did I read that only did 66,000 views or something like that? Well, I don't know what high views are anymore because it's changed in the last 5 years, so I don't know. But they released that number. I don't know. Were they trying to say that was pretty low for a Mexican fighter? Was it because he didn't have a proper dance partner in Lamont Roach? No, Lamont Roach is the guy that fought Tank to a draw. And Isak is the dude that fought Tank with one hand, and Tank beat him. So there's no score to settle on Tank's end. There's a score to settle on the Lamont Roach end. And furthermore, you Tank fans are living contradictions because you're undermining the black dollar because you're black, aren't you? Y'all told us to leave him alone and let him fight his DMV brother, right? So run it back. You see, you're running it back because you want that lick back. You want to lick Tank's back. I know you do. But you want that lick back because you think that Tank's going to win. Fine. But you're okay with him not getting that lick back because there's a larger percentage of you that don't want to see this dude lose. See, you already beat Eastside Cruz with one hand. With one hand. And at the end of that fight, he went to his locker room and said, a new star is born. That's what he did. And somebody from Tank's team was talking to that team in Spanish. I saw it. And I said, well, that's interesting. And salute to Eastside Cruz. I love his story. I say that all the time. And Tank blessed him and then said a new star is born. And salute to him, but that dude is a one-dimensional fighter. Lamont Roach fought him in a more exciting manner than Tank did. He wasn't boxing him. Oh, y'all call it running, though. But I watched Tank box Eastside Cruz. Y'all call it running, though. Oh, I'm sorry. It's boxing when Tank does it. Get your mind out the gutter. It's boxing when Tank does it, right? So I watched Tank box. I watched Lamont Roach fight Isak in the pocket, eat punches, give it back. Got knocked down in that fight. And I thought Lamont Roach was in complete control of the fight. They made it a draw. Whatever. So 2 fights in a row, he has a draw. He fought Tank Davis to a draw. He fought Isak to a draw. Lamont is with all the shits. It's abundantly clear. He's a lot better than we thought at a heavier weight. And by the way, both of them fought at 140. I thought Tank was too small for 140. You see, he makes y'all look stupid daily. Lost with real Baltimore in the building. Real Baltimore. Accurate salute. Stop me when I'm lying. Stop me when this doesn't make any sense to you. Stop me. Thank you, Hancock. Cruz was the one that was on the back foot. We ain't never seen that before. We seen him get outboxed in the pocket. Lamont was in the high guard walking him down. I said, look at him walking him down now. Guys with Isak Cruz's style, when they start going backwards, it's never good. Remember what Ricky had? He looked real good on offense. When you put him on the back foot, he was confused. And he lost. But isn't Tank the star? Tank a star. Remember that? Isn't Tank Davis the star? He's the star. So it shouldn't matter who Tank fights. He's going to get his money. He's going to get his views because people pay to see Tank. So why y'all Tank fans telling us there's more money in the Cruz fight? You're saying the Mexican audience, the Latino audience would love to see that rematch over Lamont? You're black, right? That's what these Tank fans say to me, right? You're black, right? Why are you undermining the black dollar? Why don't you magically don't want to break bread with your Baltimore or DMV brother? This is the shit y'all told us. No, to you, Isak Cruz is safe because you beat him already. Well, I'm going to tell you something. Keith Thurman thought that Manny Pacquiao was washed up. But he said, this is a money fight. I can make more money fighting and beating Manny Pacquiao than with my brother, Errol Spence. And what happened? He got in there with Manny. And I'm like, God, he's bigger than Manny. And this is one time, so, Manny's going to be in there with a dog. And Manny just sat there, smiling and Manny's just saying, oh, he don't know. He doesn't, I'm about to fuck him up. Dropped his ass, didn't he? Him in the body so hard, Keith literally had his back turned and was running from Manny Pacquiao. Y'all remember that? Now, I will say this. When you watch the fight, no, don't watch the highlights. Watch the fight. The fight was a lot closer than people will tell you. But watch the fight. It was very close. But Keith got dropped. And then at one point in the fight, Manny hit him in the body, and Keith cringed, and he was literally running with his back turned from Manny. I said, oh, my God. I said, you see? He's going to lose the drama of the fight because they're going to remember that. So I love how you Tank fans question my blackness. And y'all are cool with this little nigga rematching a guy that he fought and beat already with one hand. And what happened to you breaking bread? What happened to you breaking bread with your black brother? Because Tank is the star. He's going to sell regardless, right? I love Tank fans. They're the epitome of retardation. You niggas are dumb as hell. You niggas, you knuckle dragging, bumpy knuckle, big lip. You guys, oh my God, I gotta hit it one time for the one time. Yeah, go on! Yeah, man, come on! Yeah, man, come on! Dion, you right. That slipped my mind. There was no testing in that Thurman fight too, and Manny came in there looking like it was 2007. But you know, what do I know? What do I know? He was so thirsty. Manny came in there looking like it was 2007. I was like, yo, okay. But you know what, Keith? You ain't gonna say nothing. I ain't gonna say nothing. Because I get on here and I say enough. I done talked about Manny. I talked about all these niggas, man. Talk about all these cheaters. But Manny's never been caught. All right, really, man? The knockout stop when Floyd was insisting on OSDT. When Nonito was running around saying, nope, I volunteer. I'm doing this. This is a fucked off sport. All of a sudden the KO stopped, right? No drug testing leading up to him versus Thurman, and Thurman on the floor. Cut the book, man. I'm so sick. Whatever, but I don't know what I'm talking about. It's cool. It's cool. Gooder says I had a 6-6, but Manny dropped him. That knockdown was a deciding factor. And you can make the case that when he hit him with that body shot and Keith literally turned his back. And let me see if I can find that. Manny hit him with a body shot, and that crap hurt him so bad. That crap hurt him so bad, he literally turned his back. Hold on. Let me see. All right, that's the first knockdown. There was a part where he hit him in the body. The fight was close, but Manny looked like it was 2007 fighting him. I was like, yo, Keith, what happened? There it is. All right, this is the part where I had to be very careful. I gotta be very careful because goddamn. I gotta be very careful. All right, fair use. Not doing no sound. All right, let's bring it back. Boom. A body shot to the ribs. And by the way, Keith is weak to the body. He's another guy that's weak to the body. He ate that. All right, they're not sure. They're not showing me on here. I ain't going to, I'm not going to do too much because big stations like Top Rank and PBC, they don't like you airing any of this shit. They don't like you airing any of this shit, man. So, you know. But y'all know what I'm talking about. There was a part where Manny hit him in the body, and this motherfucker turned his back and started running, like ran away from him. I was like, oh. Anthony, what up, man? Salute.
Give power to my nigger sword!
But here's the deal, to get back on topic. Popularity versus reality. The reality is my top 8 is official. That's the reality. There's only two spots that are interchangeable, and it's based off of who wins between Better Biev and Bivol in their rubber match. The fact that they're there speaks volumes because they're their major contemporaries and they're fighting each other. Benavidez is number 2 because he's just running through shit. And I rate what these guys tried to do and didn't do it because their contemporaries said no. And that's one of the major reasons why I have Devin as number 1. Debo Dev is number 1. Debo Dev is number 1. Pound for pound. Bud is retired. That's why he's not on the list, because he's retired. But Debo Dev is number 1. All right. I got Shaq over Shakur because fuck Shakur. It'd have been okay had he had fought Devin at 135. He could have won that fight. Devin was drained. That's what he said, right? But he didn't do it. And then he was when Devin left, he was sitting there looking at Tank for months. Remember, I did videos on it. I was thinking, why are they looking at each other? They need to fight. That's a unification right there. And then when he does start talking, I don't think he was aggressive enough. Until like fairly recently. You posturing for bigger paydays. You posturing for money. Devin didn't do all of that. He said, man, let me go get these belts. While y'all posturing for money, Devin was stacking his legacy. Going to different countries. Winning undisputed, defending undisputed. What are we talking about here? Sometimes I say cats be doing too much, but these guys aren't doing enough. Shakur's ass is lucky he's on this list too. You don't meet my criteria in certain cases. Are you brilliant in that ring? Cool, yeah, you are. But what happened to you versus O'Shaquie Foster? What happened to that? Keyshawn Davis is not your blood brother. What's this? I'm not fighting my brother. Y'all niggas ain't related. What? What? Kendrick Lamar said, yeah, I'm cool with all y'all, but bar for bar, I'll bust your ass. That's hip hop right there. I respect it. And Drake, he got quiet real fast, didn't he? Battle over. He killed him. And that's the end of that. It wasn't personal, it was business. You my mans, but I will body you. There it is. These dudes ain't paying your bills. In fact, they're in your way. All that's non-smoke for Keyshawn. Non-smoke. Talked all that shit about Devin, but when the space and opportunity was there, what'd you do? After sending bottle service at a pool party, you just wanted niggas to look at you. Devin's out here conquering shit. Going to Australia 2 times, something you'd have never did. Winning undisputed and defending it on foreign soil, something you'd have never did. Fight Lomachenko, something you didn't even think of doing. Devin did it. And then you talk shit about Devin and then come to the pool party and tell him I signed a contract. So you're a liar. Y'all asking me why he's even on this? Why is he so low on my list? I'm telling you. Why I got Shaq ahead of him? I'm telling you. I factor in behavior. You see what happens when you just get away from skill set? And if he was a heavyweight, how would it measure up to Usyk? You see? Let's take a little further. This dumb motherfucker told us that Fury would beat Muhammad Ali. Remember that? I gotta remind you who Shakur is? Delano, I gotta remind you who he is? I gotta remind you who he is? And the shit he said? And the shit that he didn't do? He's lucky he's on the list. He's lucky. Yeah, Jose, yeah, Drake also lost money. He bet like a ridiculous amount on Jake Paul. See, he don't know shit. Stick to music. You know what I'm saying? He don't know. Yeah, Rolly, I think Pac was juicing when he fought AB too. But you know, these dudes, I don't feel sorry for these dudes. If you're not smart enough to get drug testing, then you're an idiot. At this point, at this late in the game, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. Where's the lie, man? Am I lying on these dudes or what? We're 88. I mean, look. Casuals don't know shit. Casuals floss their teeth with the pubic hair of their favorite fighter. Yeah, G. McCall, didn't he say Sugar Ray Robinson was trash? So, I mean, really think about who should could. Y'all forgot why we call him, Jamal, what up? Y'all forgot why we call him Shitty Cuz? He's a fucking hater. He's a hater. He got a chip on his shoulder because everybody that they're celebrating around him, he thinks he's better than them. And all I ever said with all of these little YNs is prove it. That's all I ever said. You could be right. Prove it. And that's the problem. You tell these fools, hey, prove it. You know what they do? They call you a hater. Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Shitty Cuz beats everybody, outbox everybody. I said, you know what? You might not be wrong. But let's see what happens when he fights Devin. Oh, he knows his worth and the money wasn't right. Wait a minute. The money wasn't right when Devin was fighting on DAZN. The money wasn't right when Devin took a 2-fight deal to go fight in Australia versus George Kambosos. Yeah, Stormy, give me a second. I'm gonna send you it. I didn't even know you was home today, bro. Yeah. All right, I sent it, Stormy. So y'all forgot why we call him Shitty Cuz? His behavior. Now, did you ever hear me say that Shakur can't fight? Did you ever hear me insult his skill set? In fact, you've always heard me defend his skill set. You always heard me, you've heard me say, hey man, why y'all talking about his Edwin De Los Santos performance and not talking about how Edwin couldn't cut off the ring? Y'all, that's what y'all heard me say. After the Zepeda fight, y'all heard me say, hey man, yo look, all right, Shakur, you tried to show you was a dog, you fought in the pocket, you let this guy hit you, you got that off, great. Don't ever do that shit again. Always fight your fight. You heard me say that, right? New Fat Boy salute. You heard me say that, right? You never heard me insult. What you did hear me talk about is his opinion on everything. And what I'm telling y'all Shakur fans, if he loses in the ring, it'll be his own undoing, just like in the Olympics. It'll be his own undoing. Because he's looking at everyone around him like his contemporaries, like Devin. And they're getting all this shine, and in his heart, he feels he deserves it. And all we're saying is get to work. You could have fought Devin drained. You didn't fight him because you said the money wasn't right. Dude, that comes later. And first of all, has anyone asked him, okay, the money wasn't right. Did you make more fighting Edwin De Los Santos than you made with Devin? Well, no, there was probably $1 million difference. Okay, so let me ask you a question. Well, I'm just throwing that out there. I don't know. Okay, but if that was the case, Devin was drained. It was going to be your first time on pay-per-view, and you was going to get your shot at not only your highest payday, but you was going to get a shot at Undisputed in one fight. I mean, what are we talking about here? There's nothing to say. He did that. Fury's better than Ali. Devin really lost to Loma. Then the next day he says, nah, I watched it again. It was really a draw. Then Sugar Ray Robinson is trash. And then recently, a couple of days ago, why y'all didn't tell me that Marvin Hagler was this cold? Wait a minute, young man, you didn't know that? That's what I always say. Who raises these kids? Who raises these kids? Who raises these kids? This is disgusting. Y'all didn't get mad with the Fury comment? Y'all don't get mad, but I really don't care. Y'all gonna get mad. Y'all gonna get mad, but I really don't care. Yo, look, man. Tyson Fury better than Ali. Tyson Fury better than Ali. And you know who posted that? Some dude that was a notorious LDBC hater. That's where I got the audio from. I said, look at that. I just happened to look at the channel. I said, oh, this guy's an LDBC hater. And I think the title said the LDBC is going to be mad with him. No, nigga. The world got mad at him over that. The fact that you're not, and you're still worried about what we do over here, that speaks volumes about you, clown. That speaks volumes about you. But the truth is, I'm looking at Shakur. I've been peeped his style. He's a jealous motherfucker. And he has all the skill in the world, but if this kid loses in the ring, it's going to be his own undoing, just like in the Olympics. He had no business losing that last fight. He put the carriage before the horse because he saw Floyd there. He saw Top Rank there. You know what I mean? Andre Ward was there. Everybody was giving this kid praise, and he fucked around and lost the goddamn gold medal match. And he's been on this period ever since. Stormy, salute.
Yo, what's good, man?
What's good, bro? How's your holiday?
Holiday was good. It was okay. I'm blessed, fortunate to be able to experience it, to have people around, to enjoy, I do think about less fortunate people at this time of the year, whether it's their living circumstances, family circumstances, employment, everything. Because, I'm not trying to take anything down or anything, but it's like I don't think we have enough of that thing in our society anymore, the compassion, to be considerate of others. We're really in a selfish place as a society as a whole right now, and there are people who could use a help, assistance, and I don't that's not lost on me at this time of the year. But everything's good. Salute to the chat. Hope everybody is well, in their right frame of mind. That's more important, being in your right frame of mind, because you can get things done positively in that manner. But but thank you for allowing me up, because I've been listening the whole time, but I thought I would just ask, if I could join. It's your pound for pound list is quite interesting, because I had a chance to modify my Thunderous top 10, and I was gonna, produce it this evening on the Friday night chop session. But it was very interesting also that 78 did his live talking about the fact of what Ring has done once again. I understand that Turkey owns that now and everything, but where are the people to get in his ear to speak on? Because he doesn't know everything, but where are the people to draw his attention to this? Because it's obvious that he listens and has conversation along with meetings with folks, because he was just photographed, and this goes to our other show with Zack Snyder a few days ago. So somebody needs to step up who has access and sound the alarm, because I don't know that he, and let's just put it this way, if he is aware, if it has been done, but I don't believe it has because there's been no noise on it, but if he is aware, then it's time to step back away from him.
Right.
You understand?
Right.
But quiet mouths don't get fed.
Damn right. Damn right. And again, I always say this. This is why what we do here is very important. Because if we leave it up to media, everything goes awry. And it makes you wonder, back in the day when I used to buy Ring Magazine and KO Magazine, and there was another one called Boxing, if I'm not mistaken. By the time we saw the information, it was already about 3 months late. But in this information society, this society where we're in a now society, you can get updates on a fighter in real time. The fighter can actually go live. And some of these fighters don't have the best of integrity. You know, Tyson Fury told us we was getting him versus AJ in Saudi. He told us that years ago, and that was a lie. When you have people that are fake media, YouTubers, because a lot of them are fake. They can bend and twist the narratives and push their opinion off as actual fact just because they sound articulate. They are more interested in their bottom line, meaning their finances, and because their narrative nets them dividends, but they also appeal to the people that are mindless. But Drew, you're a YouTuber. I am, but I'm also media. That's why I got you the Eddie Hearn interview, idiots. I'm also media, stupid. And I didn't lead the witness. I just asked questions, and Eddie Hearn lied to me for at least 8 minutes. Tiafimo lied to y'all. I have it on video. He lied to y'all. I let these guys talk. You ask a question, you let them talk. So I am media. I'm as honest as it gets. My opinions are based off of the facts. And that's why I always ask you, numbskulls. My opinion on Tank and Shakur or any Tyson Fury, I always ask y'all, when have I lied on these guys? But you don't hold these guys accountable. And how they're moving along in this sport of boxing is just fine to you. And in the same breath, you say, oh, I'm a casual. You really have no argument. You shouldn't even be talking to me at this point. You're beneath me. You're really beneath me. You just like the guy for whatever your reasons are. You could be gay, or you could, you just like, you just identify with his upbringing, so you think, or whatever your feminine reasons are, it is what it is. Because I'm talking about the sport, and y'all always talking about something else. I'm talking about the sport, you're talking about something else. And that's what frustrates the hell out of me. You can't be a casual and engage in an actual conversation. I already told y'all, I don't have a top 10 list. I have a top 8. Because there's 2 people you could put on here, but one is retired and the other one I just don't care about. Because he's a racist.
Need to debut what I was going to bring this evening on your show this morning. Go ahead.
If you'd like,
because it's kind of it might even surprise you, because when you have what you've placed up on your meme there, this is very interesting. But I can always, articulate my thoughts of why I do what I do. Let's see here. I want to find out if I could share it. Let's see. Give me a second, because I might have to change the way the file is.
Okay.
But go ahead and talk out while I do this.
Yeah. I mean, anything I speak on, I can back it up with actual facts. And I don't care how emotional you may get when I open up the panel. All of that is irrelevant to me. It's irrelevant. I don't care how emotional you get, how bad you be foaming at the mouth, whatever it is. It's irrelevant to me. I ask these people the same thing. When have I lied on the fighter that you support? I'm not lying on Shakur. He said that. And if y'all didn't know, now you know. He said that Tyson Fury is better than Ali. He said that. He also said that Tyson Fury was going to beat the shit out of Alexander Usyk. And he had to get on there and apologize. Well, he didn't have to do nothing, but he said, I stand myself corrected. Yeah, you did. Shakur is a phenomenal boxer. But this is a testament to what I'm saying. I've never boxed on an amateur level or a pro level. I'm sure I can learn some things in the ring from him. But in reference to the history of the sport, he can't tell me anything. Not when, you don't know who Marvin Hagler is and he's from your damn city. How the fuck do you not know that? How do you don't know anything? And what Tank said he don't know who Marvin Hagler is. I mean, these are these kids. These are these kids. They're not even students of the game. They don't respect it. Whenever you're dealing with a youthful person and you're not rude to them, you're saying, look, man, it's not that, it's this, and you should do this. And their response to you is, oh, you old niggas. Oh, you old niggas. Motherfucker, you trying to get to my age, motherfucker. I'm telling you this because I don't want to see you fail. I'm telling you this because where you're going and your mentality right now, I've seen people dead in jail. Let's not even go there. Let's talk about sports. I've seen people fuck off their sports career with that mentality. If their response is, oh, you old niggas, if that's their first response, don't even waste your time. All right, this is your top 10. Okay. And Stormy, I was hard pressed to put Opataya on there. But you know why I didn't put him on there? I'm going to tell you why. Because the cruiserweight division is right up there with the booger weights. These cats don't pay attention. They don't pay attention. But we've said Jai Opataya several times. He's a killer. But I didn't put him on my list because I didn't want to confuse anybody. They're already confused. Collazo is on this dumbass Ring Magazine list, right? He's on the Ring Magazine list. And he fights at 105 pounds. And he's on there in the picture with 2 belts on and a Monkey D. Luffy hat on his head. Shout out to my nerds. And no one knows who he is. They don't know why he's popular or who he beat for those belts and how tough his opponents was. They don't know. And it's similar to Jai Opataya. I can say, Jai Opataya is a killer. He's next up. They were like, well, who he beat? Well, he's the number 1 fighter at cruiserweight. Well, I don't know who he fought. All right, fine. So I didn't put him on there. I didn't want to confuse people. You got Inui at number 3. I mean, fine. A lot of people do. They have it number 1 in certain spots. I'm just being a douche because I don't want to put him there. I don't want to put him there. I just don't because they rolled out the red carpet for this guy. You got Shitty Cuz at 4. All right, fine. I got him at 7. I'm not putting him ahead of a shot. You got a Shockey at 10. Popularity-wise, I get it. But my point is, since we add things to top 10, pound for pound lists and stuff like that, let's add everything. I factor in fights that could have happened. I factor in, people that were trying to make shit happen like Devin, and their contemporaries ducked them. What Devin went through with the Ryan Garcia situation, how he's dragged in the media. I factor all of that in. So shitty cuz. I factor in everything that he said, like I was talking about. What he said about Ali and Fury, how you don't know who Marvin Hagler is, how you ducked Devin, you ducked O'Shaquie.
And see, that is with him being on this list, because he ended up moving up on my list by default because Bud retired. I removed Usyk because Usyk is now a proven heavyweight,
Right.
But when he was newly at the division, having moved up from cruiserweight and defeating the likes of, Dubois, and of course he got Chisora and even AJ, those first two times where he got the title. I'm like, okay, now you're a full-fledged heavyweight. So he got Dubois a second time, then he got Fury twice. You're a heavyweight now. So I took him off the list. So that made two openings on my list. And Devin Haney, who was much lower on the previous list here, but was higher before the Ryan situation went down, where I saw him in his return fight against Ramirez, and then, of course, his fight against Norman Jr., what I was able to see was two different things that people do not give him credit for. And, I'm always able to articulate why I arrived where I arrived. Now, having Bud Crawford say what he had to say about Devin, and even speaking of him in the sense of passing a baton to him,
Yes, sir.
you see, because that's an acknowledgement from one man who went through this whole Mizmaru, and understands how they work it from externally. And he's recognizing and acknowledging Devin from the inside of what they do as a profession. You see, because Bud can look at Devin and tell, just like me, when I was trying to go after certain guys, they were blocking me. They were not letting the fights happen. They were coming up with all types of excuses. They came up with different sides of the street and everything, creating blockages that you cannot grasp the glory that is due you. And so Devin is going through the exact same thing right now, where we saw, even when you go down to the lower weights, where we saw Guillermo Rigondeaux deal with the same thing, where people were avoiding him, leaving the divisions, dropping titles, everything and anything to avoid getting in the ring where he will be able to show he's better. So
Right.
Devin shoots to the top of this because of everything that they said that Brian Norman Jr. was going to do to him.
That's right.
And it got done to Brian Norman Jr. And the only thing that they had to say coming out of that was, well, I think he should have knocked him out. No, you didn't even think he was going to win. He sunned him. If it were the other way around, you would be talking about how someone was washed. These are the terms that you guys use of today.
Mm-hmm.
So he washed straight to the top because he's the only one outside of another man on this list, David Benavidez, who is seeking out all opportunity. And they continue to block, but they'll talk a great game of how he's not this and he can't do that and he don't punch and this and that, whatever. But they won't get in the ring with him because just like Norman Jr. got shown the lesson, the man fights with the initiation of bringing the ideology. If I get in there, I'm going to show the world. It's amazing that you don't have a lot of people like that now, because it's just a few, and you got a couple of them on this list. Devin is one, David is another, Jayo Pataya is another, and Oshaki Foster is becoming that guy. Because as far as back as when Shakur and he were down there at the same lightweight divisions of what was that? Junior lightweight. And Shakur moved on away from there, featherweight, because he was coming. Shakur is not as smart as he think he is. That's why I said
he's not.
Him being where he is, he's kind of by default, because he really hasn't fought anyone to put him on the list at all. But he's there because he's that X factor. He has talent enough to really prove some things, but he don't have the heart to get in the ring with people. So as soon as he gets in there with someone, it's going to be defined. That's when it's going to happen, whether he is or he isn't. Now, Junto, because he's down there just the weight class beneath Inoue, he has been getting it done down there. But remember, we're talking about weight classes where a lot of people don't invest a lot in watching these guys.
Yep.
His ethnicity has nothing to do with his ability to fight. There's a guy who we know that's in the divisions of boxing that is a pretty good fighter at those lower weight classes, but he's also the kind of guy that we need to see him step up to a higher weight because of his extremities and his advantages, and that's Rafael Espinoza. He's too big for the guys at featherweight. He's just too big. He needs to move up and challenge himself. Just like Fundora needs to get the hell out of 154 and move your punk ass on up and fight somebody. Because God knows that there are no 154 pounders that are 6'3" to challenge.
Get out of here.
Get your ass up and fight at a better, higher weight where we could really see something. You see? And I say the same thing about Espinoza. He's a good fighter. You see, the one thing you can acknowledge someone being good, but I don't throw the term great around at all. Because there's not enough challenge taken on by the participants to prove greatness. Devin is trying. Jai is trying. You know what I mean? But they're blocking these guys. Jayo Pataya has been calling for the top guys at cruiserweight and around cruiserweight for the past 4 years. They've been avoiding him. And so he's fighting softer opposition, men who are risking their damn lives to get in the ring with him that don't even belong in the ring with him, but they're like, I'll take the payday. Like the guy in his last fight. He put the guy in the hospital, the guy had a brain bleed.
Yep.
But Zerto is supposed to be so damn good, isn't he? Why isn't he fighting? Chris Miller Smith is supposed to be so damn good, isn't he? But he won't get in the ring with him. And Breedis retired. And Lawrence Okoli was so damn scared, he put on 60 or 70 pounds and went on up to heavyweight. Scared. Because he was not bulging at the seams to make cruiserweight. He was lean and a tall 6'6" guy fighting at cruiserweight. You see him now, he looks like a granddad with a granddad bod.
Yep.
He's avoiding. See, you have to look at what it really is. He
Well,
picked
all right.
a guy like that dude, Tay to fight. That guy was, he's not even a freaking sparring partner. And they paid him a fighter's wage to get in there to really basically show a no contest. You know? And it's ridiculous. Okolie is trash. And you don't even hear me say that much about fighters. But he could have cut his teeth and made the grade by fighting Jai Opataya, and he ran away.
Because Jai Opataya is the fucking truth. But the reason why I ain't put him on my list, because again, I try and dumb my things down. I'm sure you see the chat, but I'm trying to dumb my shit down because the reasons why motherfuckers are asking why is it a Nui over Haney is the same reason why I can ask, well, name Jai Opataya's last 3 competitors. They don't know, but they'll make an argument for Collazo being number 10 on Ring Magazine's list, and they don't even know who that guy is. You see what I'm saying? Let me read these super chats, and I'm gonna address some more of that. The Rolling in that super chat salute, he says, boxers should be embarrassed that they don't know who the real 4 kings were. Hagler, Hearns, Leonard, and Duran. Man, salute. Hold on, let me get to the other. I saw my brother's Freedom March in that super chat. Salute to you, good brother. And I'm sure you heard me earlier. Salute, Freedom's March. Thank you, brother. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. These lists is the casuals' fault. Because look, a pound for pound list was supposed to mean how does these guys in the lower weight division, how would they match up against the heavyweight champion of the world? That's it. That's it. That's all it is. It was through years, y'all, I'm talking about the casuals, y'all started adding in stupid shit like seat sales, money generated, tattoos, fan base. Y'all added this in. So fine. The reason why I have Devin Haney number 1 is because I factor in the work and his contemporaries that he couldn't get to because the contemporaries ducked. Of course I factor that in. Not only the things that he's done, the things that he's been through, and the contemporaries that moved away from him. Now, I told you on my list, it's 8. It's not 10. It's 8. Benavidez and Bivol are interchangeable. But sorry, but not sorry, I got Benavidez ahead of him. I got Benavidez ahead of him. Because he's literally kicking ass and taking names. And the reason why, since we're factoring in all kinds of shit, Canelo ducked this man out loud and nobody held him accountable. Canelo ducked him out loud. Out loud. Ducked him. And he said, fuck that, I'm going to go to 75. Now it's fuck that, I'm going to go to cruiserweight. He's with the shits. So I put him ahead of Beterbiev and Bivol. They're interchangeable. You know why Beterbiev and Bivol are even on the list? Because they're fighting each other. They're contemporaries. So props to them for that.
And Drew, ask yourself this question.
Mm-hmm.
David Benavidez's most recent outing against Anthony Yard. Do you think that they reached out to other people before Yard stepped up?
I believe so.
Yeah, they did.
Yep.
See, again, remember, we talk about this. It can't be one way on one side, but not this way on the other side. Haven't we talked about boxing being a fraternity?
Yes.
Okay, so behind the scenes, they've put feelers out, they've put offers out, and people are not stepping up to the plate, brother. That's the thing. Just like they're not stepping up against Devin Haney. Why is no one giving Ryan Garcia shit about the broken hand excuse?
Yep.
He had broken pride and a broken ass after fighting Rolly.
Yeah, after leaving that forest.
And they could have still fought their rematch, win, lose, or draw, just like Anthony Joshua could have still fought Deontay Wilder, win, lose, or draw, because when Turkey puts the bouts together, they're not contingent on someone losing and then not having an opportunity going forward. That is the play of these old promoters. They use that as a vice to keep fighters trapped. If you have a title, your title is automatically attached to their promotion, where as long as you win and your contract's coming to an end, you're immediately renewed in your contract. This is why Alicia Baumgardner had a problem when she was with Matchroom. Excuse me, not Baumgardner. I actually meant what's her name from Chicago? What's her name? The welterweight champ, former undisputed. She's from Chicago. Damn, I can't remember her name now. She was with Matchroom, and when she lost her title, you know,
my God,
the light-skinned girl, the nice-looking light-skinned girl.
What the fuck is her name?
With the long hair. Damn, I can't remember the girl's name right now.
Damn it, her face is in my mind right now. Hold on, let me read this super chat. It'll come to me. Jason Bourne, salute to you in that super chat. He says, Devin is the equivalent to Charlie Burley as much as fighters avoid him.
Thank you, K-Rod. Yeah. Damn.
Jessica McCaskill. Yeah, McCaskill. Yeah.
Damn, I couldn't remember her damn name, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I meant her, not Alicia.
Jessica McCaskill. Yeah.
When she lost her title, they didn't renew her promotion. They dropped her. You notice how you ain't been seeing her fight or anything?
Yeah.
That was her punishment for losing. That was her punishment for losing. So this is why fighters work like they do. If you listen to a lot of the rhetoric that comes out of their mouths, we're talking specifically about Shakur now, they will reiterate what the promoters say. But when it's coming from the fighter, it kind of sounds like, well, if you know what you're listening to, it sounds like BS, but it sounds like double talk. Or like you like to say word salad, because they speak with a forked tongue. Shakur will fight Conor Ben at 147, but he won't fight Devin without a rehydration clause. The rehydration clause stipulation out of his mouth just means that the fight won't take place.
They're not paying attention, Stormy.
Because these guys,
I appreciate you.
It's prize fighting. What's the greater prize? Fighting a nobody for a vacated title or fighting a reigning champion for a risk-taking circumstance? You see, when you take the risk, the reward is greater, isn't it?
Not to them. Not to these kids.
Well, see, that's, you know, I don't worry about the not to them. You know why? Do you remember during Trump's first administration, he had that press secretary who would come out there and talk about alternative facts?
Yeah.
Do you guys know what the hell alternative facts are?
Alternative facts. I will never get over that.
Yeah. But see, this is how dumbed down the country has become. So when you talk about alternative facts, you're talking about something that is not truthful. So we're watching alternative factual movement in the sport of boxing with these idiots that are out there selling you nothing. Hey, I got a bag of air here, man. Just $100, it could be yours. Your response? Oh man, get out of here. Who's gonna buy a bag of air?
Aren't you buying the bullshit that they talking?
Uh-oh.
Oh, it's just packaged different. See what I did just there?
Yep. Let's go here. Because I see y'all in the chat. You guys drink a lot of Kool-Aid. A whole lot. And y'all pull up late and y'all really don't understand the premise of the show. Read the fucking title of the show before you start talking to me. Especially when you show up to class late. Pom-poms versus popularity. I'm sorry, pom-poms versus pound for pound. Popularity versus reality. And Bibble's not number one. You know why? He has an L. How about that? He has an L fighting his contemporary. But he makes the list. Now, I see the names you put up there, and I'm not trying to disrespect Bivell, but it is what it is. John Pascal was washed. Please stop. Please stop. David Benavidez is running through shit. But before you pulled up, who's Oscar Collazo? Just answer that, because I went through this already. Y'all, and I see you, Timmy. I don't know who you are, but whatever. Keep talking. See, Prez, you're late to class. You come in here talking shit like you normally do, but you're late. You're late. You are late.
I'll quote Qui-Gon Jinn from Attack of the Clones, Star Wars, when he addressed Jar Jar Binks. Jar Jar Binks says, I speak. He says the ability to speak does not make one intelligent.
There you go. Because you speak does not make one intelligent. So who is Oscar Collazo Press? Because you're late. You're late. Now go ahead and Google it. You're good for that. And when you give me the answer, you still don't know who he is. You still don't know. No one knows. But he's on that goddamn list, that Ring Magazine list at number 10. He's on that Ring Magazine list.
Test the knowledge on this, Drew. Why do you think that I put O'Shaquie Foster in at number 10?
Why do I think?
Yeah.
To be quite frank, it's probably the same reason why I have him high on my list ahead of Shakur. Because I count effort and things that were done to them, since we're adding things to the criteria.
Yep.
See, these cats in the chat, this is all emotion, and they try and going into the resume and shit, but you conveniently leave things out. Y'all leave things out. And I told y'all before Prez pulled up, before Timmy pulled up, I factor in things like that. Since we're adding things, let me be very clear. A pound for pound list was supposed to be, if you're not at heavyweight, how would you match up if you was the same size as the heavyweight champion of the world? It was supposed to be based off of skill set. That's it. That's it. Throughout the last 80 years, the criteria has changed. Even getting into the goddamn Hall of Fame, the criteria has changed. So since we want to add in things for your favorite fighter, let's add in everything. That's why I have Devin at number 1, because of everything that was done to him, that they tried to do to him, the media assassination, and his contemporaries ducking him.
Check this out. In July of 2019, Jesus Bravo, who was undefeated, he stopped him in 8. It was a 10-round scheduled fight. In March of 2022, Muhammad Yakubov was undefeated. he won a unanimous decision over him. The very next fight, he beat Ray Vargas for the WBC super featherweight title that was vacated by who? Shakur Stevenson.
Uh-oh.
So he was there, right? Now, the turning point came in October of 2023 when they were in Cancun, Mexico. And they put him in there against Eduardo Hernandez, a fighter who was 34-0 with 32 knockouts. In the ring that was the size of my shoebox, okay? And the guy had never been past 7 rounds. This is also defending the WBC super featherweight title. He stopped him in the 12th round, taking a robbery out of the judge's hands.
That's right.
Because the scorecards were reading, check this out, 106 to 103 at the time of the stoppage, 106 to 103 for Oshaki, 99 to 110 and 102 to 107 for Hernandez.
Now, what were they about to do to Oshaki?
They were about to rob him.
There you go.
And his fight after that, Abraham Nova, my man with his own mascot. The first time I ever seen anything like that in boxing. And I still think Abraham is cool in my book for coming up with that. That's a great thing there he's got going with his own mascot that looks exactly like him, by the way. And he defeated Abraham Nova in another fight that was close. They gave him a split decision in that, but you know he was a better boxer than Abraham Nova. And so they finally robbed him with Roberson Conseco after that in New Jersey. Split decision loss, giving Conseco a victory over Oshaki when they should have given him the victory over Valdez. A makeup decision.
Yep.
It was ridiculous.
They got him either way.
They got him. They got him
either way.
Pressing for it. And this is the
got him.
WBC. You understand?
It's the WBC.
And he comes back and he defeats him in the rematch. But this was the main one here. His last fight this month when he took on Stephen Fulton. Now, a lot of people were talking about Cool Boy, huh? They were talking about Scooter, huh? They were talking about how he can box and all of this. The same shit y'all say about Shakur, by the way. He's supposed to be all of that in a bag of chips and dip. One counter right hand midway through the first round changed Cool Boy Scooter's whole mindset for the fight.
Stormy, what do we always say? Watch this. Foster beats the shit out of Shakur. No, he don't. Prove me wrong. That's all I'm saying. That's my response. Prove me wrong. Because he'll do it. No, don't tell me what he could have, because they could have fought. Don't tell me what Shakur would have did, because they could have fought.
The reason that he does whoop Shakur is because he has something that Devin has. And that's that unshakable confidence in his own abilities. Because don't forget this part. They have sparred before. And he's handed Shakur his ass in the gym.
Shakur better not go in there and fuck around and lose to Tio. That's all I'm saying. Because I want him to beat Tio. Don't get it twisted.
So me putting Oshaki in at number 10 is because he is showing that thing. And I said this a couple of years ago, Drew. I said the wheel is going to turn away from that Floyd Mayweather type mentality and all of that stuff. You're going to start to see certain fighters who want to step up and prove their wares. Devin has always been that way. Jai Opataya is that way. David Benavidez is that way. Is it no irony that these men are on my Thunderous Top 10 list because they are stepping forward and other people are stepping away from them? You can't see this?
They don't want to see
I
it.
said that the wheel would turn. And guess who might be by mid to late next year on this list as well? And I will happily remove someone who doesn't belong, named Dimitri Bivol or Artubitabiev or Shakur. Watch Abdullah Mason. Watch that young man. Because he's
Let me read the super chat real quick. Enoch Bird says, happy holidays. Prez, agent, diverted the energy from the AJ Live. Now Bivol should be number one. As Coach Hudson says, COINTELPRO boxing fan. Sub to Coach Hudson. Yes, salute. Salute to my brother, Coach Hudson. And I don't know, you might be right. I'm starting to wonder. You might be right. Starting to wonder. You know, the deal is this here, man. No one even, people make up things to put fighters on a pound for pound list.
To shut up all the bullshit from these guys out here in the chat. Who has Boots fought in the legacy fight?
And he has space and opportunity to have that. He has space and opportunity to have a legacy fight by now.
Yeah, with about 3 different fighters.
Come on now.
And he moved away from it.
Come on now.
And he can't make the deal with who they are talking about where he is presently, because guess what? He don't want to fight either.
He ain't smashing.
You guys want to sit up and talk about one-sided. You could love who you love from your city, from your state, and all of that. It don't amount to a hill of beans if the guy don't get in there and just fight. Remember, you can always negotiate terms on a contract for your economic end of things. But if you really want the brass, you got to bring the ass.
Prez says Boots arguably ducked Devin. And I just said the reason why I have Devin number one is because Boots isn't the only person that ducked Devin. I factor in the people that could have fought Devin and they didn't fight. It wasn't because of Devin, it was because of them. I'm factoring in the work that Devin missed because of his contemporaries. There's a list. And wait till I do my Brian Norman video, y'all. Wait till I do that video. I'm putting y'all niggas on blast.
You guys get so much into your feelings about these fighters that you want to support and everything. I'm going to tell you something. You don't offend me, huh? You offend yourself. You offend your own. You dumb down your own intelligence, because I told you region don't have shit to do with it.
Language is important. Language is important. He says, but Devin should fight Boots next. No, Boots should have fought Devin next. Now we're going to get into the A-side thing? No. Language is important. Why does Devin have to do everything? He's done everything.
Boots and
he's
Devin
top tier.
No longer in the same division. In fact,
he's been from 135, 140, now he's at 147, fighting one of the most dangerous punchers in the world, and he made it look relatively, it was competitive, but he made it look easy. And easier than y'all thought it was going to be.
Fight at 147. So he's supposed to just jump around and fight different people.
He got to do everything because you don't like him.
Beat because you would like to see him in a challenger where he could possibly get beat under certain circumstances. But guess what? Fighting under the lay of the law. And guess what? There's another thing that nobody wants to talk about. If you get in the ring with Devin Haney, you got to do drug testing, baby.
That's right.
You got to do drug testing.
And
now let's see how many of them want to get in there with him because they don't want to do drug testing. How about that? Now that's really pulling the curtain back and pulling your damn pants down and showing your little wee-wee. Huh? That's what that is.
Timmy says Boots is 10 times better than Norman. Great. Why didn't Boots fight him? You see how that works? That's my only thing. That's all I say it all the time. You think this guy's better than this guy? Good, they got to fight. But 10 times out of 10, the guy that they're rooting for doesn't fight. The only person that's out there looking actively for the smoke is David Benavidez and Devin Haney.
Drew,
and I salute Bivol and Beterbiev for fighting each other. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Bam Rodriguez. He's on my list. He's on my list. But I told y'all before y'all pulled up.
Drew, highlight Prez's last remark.
Which one?
His last one, just above True Boxing.
This one?
Yeah.
How do we know?
How do you know, Prez, that he's not on drugs if he ain't enrolled in 24/7, 365?
Uh-oh.
How do you know?
He's not on drugs?
Huh? PGH, how do you know if he's not enrolled? How do you know? Because a billionth of a gram means that something is in your system that shouldn't be. Banned substances. So if you're clean, you can get on in the ring, but you don't see these guys rushing to do so. You don't. How about it? Don't tell me that, oh, he ain't never tested positive when he ain't enrolled.
Manny Pacquiao never tested positive.
24/7, 365. He could pee today. And he's going to pop clean. There is no nonsense, PGH. There is no nonsense because what I'm telling you is facts over feelings.
There was a list that Devin put out. The only reason why he got to Brian Norman was because the four people in front of him, or was it five? They said no.
Exactly.
They said no, and I'm like, why?
That they're saying no for multiple reasons, Drew. And
why did Tank say no? Why did Shakur say no? Why did Teofimo say no and no thank you to $11 million? What is that? And then he gets to Brian Norman, and Brian Norman says run it. Huh? Run it? So we got all the way to Brian Norman, and he said run it? That's why I'm not going to let y'all niggas do that to Brian Norman.
And even still, Brian didn't want to enroll right away.
There's that.
Yeah, he did eventually, but he didn't want to in this. Why do they not say, okay, let's get it? Why? Listen, I've been watching this long enough to know that there is such a huge percentage of people doing what they shouldn't be doing. But when someone is ready, like Nonito or Devin, or even my brother Deontay Wilder, these men are ready to take it at any given time. Why can't anybody else? Because it's suspect. Just like your judgment is suspect because you're not looking at what's factual.
Now look, let me ask y'all a question in the chat. Devin now at this current junction is the A side in all directions. He's not even fighting in the main events, but he's making the most money on the cards. So why the fuck does Devin have to do all this moving around and kowtowing to motherfuckers that don't deserve it? Why? What is this? Oh, Devin got, Devin, Boots said I wanted that 152. He just got the 147. He just got there. Why? And who the fuck is Boots compared to Devin Haney? Seat sales? Money generated? Popularity? Fuck out of here. It's not, there's no comparison.
Boots
so what Boots was supposed to do, now watch this. Why is it that Miguel Cotto, as a WBO champion at 147, could come in on Fight Night at 145 because Manny Pacquiao was more popular and he lost? And y'all didn't say a word. Some of y'all wasn't even watching boxing with an articulate eye back then. But what I just said to you is true. I don't want to hear this shit. Boots would make 147 if fucking if Eddie Hearn told him to. Look, man, you have to fight. Look, you're fighting Conor Ben next, but you know you need to come in at 147 on fight night, Boots. I mean, it's going to be your highest payday. I mean, we're going to sell out Wembley, but you have to come in 147 on fight night. I bet your Boots will do it then. I bet your Boots will do it then. Why?
Who has popped dirty?
Press. I'm glad you said that, but you didn't hear what I just said. Who cares whether you headline? I don't care if Boots. I don't care if Devin was the opening fight. He made $12 million at the last event, and he was the co-main. The co-main. So it don't matter. Boots headlined his last 3 fights, and he has not made what Devin has made. Where's the lie? You see what I mean?
And who are the last 3 people that Boots fought in those headlines?
Man, come on, man.
Who are they?
Fuck out of here. Boots is not the A-side to Devin Haney. Bottom line. Bottom line. Stop it. Cut it out. Devin is the A-side in all directions. In all directions. Wherever you want to go with this. Wherever you want to go with this.
You think it's slander on somebody because somebody is telling facts. I told you about this alternative fact generation. I told you. That's why I mentioned it earlier. I stand on merit, brother. You stand on foolishness.
This is why I work. I'm not lying on Boots.
Uisa Lima, Imantas Stanionis, who have been off for a couple of years waiting for Virgil Ortiz. Karen, come on.
No,
those were the last 3 fights. Headlining, Philadelphia, Atlantic City, which is close to Philadelphia. Get out of here.
Listen. Y'all could take this as boot slander if you want, but you know what? I got on here and I said, why the fuck is my brother over there fucking with that devil, Eddie Hearn? If I didn't give a shit about Boots, I'd be like, yeah, go and take your ass over there and see what happened. Yeah, okay, I don't care. But what did I say here on my channel? I said Boots is getting lined up by Eddie Hearn. I think they're going to try and put him in there with Conor Ben sooner or later. He's no good. And it's not like he's over there working with Eddie Hearn on a consultant basis where I can fuck with you for a couple of fights and I can get out of there. No, he signed a contract with him. And I said, what are you doing? Just like when Shakur went pro and he signed to Top Rank, didn't we say, yo, what are you doing? Same thing with Boots, because I'm concerned. But we ain't going to switch it up over here. He could have fought Devin. He said 152. Devin said, fuck out of here. I'm about to fight for a world title at 47. I just got here. But I'm willing to bet that if Eddie Hearn said, no, you got to fight this guy at 47, I bet you Boots is going to do it. And that's the problem. That's the problem. If Boots versus Devin a good fight, yes. But make no mistake about it, it was because of Boots that didn't happen. Why the fuck Devin got to go and do everything after everything he's been through? What is wrong with y'all? He just got to 47. Now he got to go to 52. For what? For what? Why? Why? Get the fuck out of here. Prez, you don't know what the fuck. Yeah, the people on Dev's list got to fight him. Why does Devin, watch this. If you was in Devin's shoes, would you bend and twist and give anybody an edge after what happened with Ryan Garcia and how the people treated you? How the media treated you? How these YouTube niggas treat you? Would you budge an inch on that? No, you wouldn't. You would not. He's doing it his way. You signed to fight Devin, you automatically are enrolled. The fact that he had to get to Brian Norman, that raised an antenna. Now, if you want to say Boots is not on drugs, cool. Let's roll with that. But he tried to get him off his weight that he just got there. What about everybody else? What, are they scared? They're scared Devin will beat their ass? They're scared of what the drug test is going to say? All talk and no action. How the fuck did we get to Brian Norman? Think about it, because he wasn't first. Tio, Shakur, Tank, and then I think we got the Bryant. Get out of here, man. Devin's on top of the world making all the money. Y'all insulted his pocket. Y'all can't do that no more. Y'all can't. Y'all talking about, oh, he's not a main event, but he's making more money on those cars that he's on. So you can't throw that out. Now he's in his third weight class. Now he's a world champion. He's trying to clean shit up. And Eddie Hearn is erecting, like we thought. Crocker wants to fight, and now Eddie Hearn is doing some bullshit. This kid has done everything. And y'all still want him to do more. And y'all don't hold anybody around him to the same standards. Y'all don't hold anybody around him. Prez says Boots is killing himself at 47. Fine, nigga. Then go to 154. That's where you're at. But don't talk about, yo, come up. Devin just got there. He just got there and won a world title. Now, when he go to 54 and start kicking ass, then it's going to be something else. There's always something with y'all. Y'all are ridiculous. All of this is a testament as to why Devin is number one. This is why. Because of the shit that he has to put up with. All the red tape he got to cut through. They literally tried to kill him in the ring on some bullshit. And a lot of y'all niggas were still waving pom-poms. Other athletes in that. And shout out to Bud, who was number one until he retired. All that shit y'all talk about Devin, look at where he is now. Don't take my word for it. Take Bud's word for it now. Now what you got to say? Now what you got to say? Take Bud's word for it. Kez videos in that super chat salute. He says, duck, duck, goose. That's what we got. No, hold on 1 second. Y'all saw me take over. I got to take this call.
Yes, sir. Listen, man, at the end of the day, what you guys need to look at is this. There are promoters who have certain fighters signed to their promotional companies. And if the fighter has an undefeated record or a fighter has a solid record where it's only a minor loss, they're going to operate within a certain framework to keep that fighter going, because what they want to do is build on the story of that fighter being marketed in a certain way. However, what happens is, as that fighter approaches the opportunity to have legacy defining moments, the promoters will get in the way, and they will prevent certain matchups, especially if they cannot have future rights to or options on the fighter that will be challenging their guy. That's how the old school manner of doing business, even going back to Bob and Don King and others, main events, this is what these guys would do, and they would want to market fights based on that. It was up to the fighter to step out on great faith of their own ability to say, I want that guy. Oscar De La Hoya and Felix Trinidad, one more modern top tier welterweight matchup, was still a little bit delayed. It wasn't delayed like Floyd and Manny or anything, but it was still a little bit delayed because both promoters did not want to sacrifice a fighter in their graces having a loss. But the two fighters were ready to go at it. You will see this, and it's something that, again, it would require a fighter to step forward. Now, when you look at a guy like Devin Haney and DHP, what they have done is they have made themselves independent. However, they will work with whomever they need to work with so that they can move around and make the legacy fights that they seek out. Most fighters they're not looking in that direction. They're looking for bags. They're looking to see how much percentage I could get. And then when these promoters tantalize them with their word salad, talking about back end money and this and that, you get caught up in that. And what happens is the game passes you by. And people that know better, they become alienated toward a fighter like that, because when fighters become that way and take on that mindset, the people really realize that, oh, he's not really in it for the sport. He's in it to see what he can get out of it. This is why Jaron Ennis went with Ed Hearn.
Yep.
Anybody who knows Ed Hearn knows that, first of all, he is not a good promoter at all. The only reason that Hearn isn't the whipping boy of boxing as far as a promoter these days is because of young Ben Shalom, who has taken that mantle, and he's the whipping boy now. He's where Hearn was 10 years ago, you see. But Hearn, Bob Arum, and the other top promoters, Frank Warren, they were kicking Hearn in his behind. Hearn has never taken his dad's lead. His dad was a good businessman, but Hearn is out here. Remember, he thought he could just come over here and flash dollars and get guys to sign to his promotional company.
Can I ask y'all? Let me ask you a question. This is something I even think about. What's the exact date that Devin put out that list? Because I forget. What's the exact date? Does anybody know?
Now that I don't know.
I don't know the exact date. Okay, so let me ask you another question. What's the exact date that Boots went to 54? The exact date where he had his last fight at 47, say, you know, screw this, I can't do it anymore. What's the exact date? I'm asking because I don't know. That's number one. But I'm asking because there's a discrepancy now. If Devin put out that list before he went to 54, then that's why he's on the list. That's why he's on the list. All right? If it's after, his ass is still there. These people do all kinds of things. They play games with weight to make fights. And the reason why I'm not hearing that, oh, come to 52 of the catch weight is number one, because A, Devin already did the weight thing, and look where it got him. And look where it got him with the weight thing. They compromised with Ryan Garcia, and look what this motherfucker did. Okay, that's number one. Number two, Devin was at fucking 135 draining himself for how many years? And still left there undisputed. Y'all was saying he was too big. Y'all were just saying that. See, this is why I don't hear this weight shit. I don't want to hear y'all arguments with that. It was there. Devin just got the 47. It's not like he went to 47 and had 2 or 3 fights. No. He just got there. He says, oh, nah, let's come to 52. No, we're not doing that. We just got here. Well, you ain't removed from the list, but you're going to wait, because I'm going to try and clean up 47. So that's what I'm saying. Devin got to do everything? Now, Prez, you said you just want to see Devin stick to the list. Okay. Let's go to the list. Teofimo Lopez was, I think he was the first person on the list. He ducked 11 milli. His response? Because Devin's style is boring. Not that I can't compete, but don't nobody want to see that. Bullshit. We wanted to see it at 35 for Undisputed, the real Undisputed. And we have audio you saying you're going to make shit harder for Devin Haney because you in the WBO and everybody else are going to make shit hard. We have it on audio. You said that, man.
That's why Devin was happy when George Kambosos won, because he knew he'd get an opportunity.
So there goes that. Shakur, you could have fought him for Undisputed at 35. You didn't do it. Yeah, it's still on the list. What's going on? Jay Franklin, do me a favor. Turn your camera on real quick. I'll see you backstage, brother. I'll let you up. Just give me a minute. Because, we got a lot of trolls out here. They like to flash dicks and shit, some homo shit. So Shakur, he ain't get it on and popping. What happened there? Okay, shitty cuz. Okay. So we got Tank. Do we even need to go there with Tank? Do we have to go there with Tank? Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Then we got the Boots. Boots said come to 52. He's still draining himself. Why James left? James, why you leave? I just said to turn on your camera real quick. I got to make sure you are who you are. Then you got Jerron Ennis at 52. He wanted to come to 52. He's like, why would I come to 52? I'm at 47. I'm trying to clean shit up. Oh, I'm 54 now. All right, nigga. You go ahead and do your thing. I'll get to you when I get to you. So Devin was actively going down the list. That shit wasn't his fault. And then we got the Brian Norman Jr., who was a man about it and said, run it. Who's after Brian Norman? I think it was Mario Barrios. Oh, it's Mario Barrios. He got a belt. But magically, he's getting a fight with Ryan Garcia, who's supposed to be fighting Devin. Who's after that? Keyshawn. You running your mouth? Get it popping. Rolly Romero's on there. Why? He got a belt. Conor Ben's on there. 47. So what we doing here? What are we doing? And Ryan Garcia's dead last. So when you talk about you want to fight people on the list, it sounds like everybody on the list, with the exception of Brian Norman Jr., had a bunch of excuses. A bunch of excuses. Am I calling Boots a drug addict? No. I'm saying what happened. He was on the list. He said no. I don't want Devin budging on weight anymore. Don't give these people anything, especially when you're in the A side and you don't need to. Tank don't do it. Tank is bringing people up from 130. That's not a lie. He's bringing people up from 130. He's selectively going to higher weight classes and beating on people. And while he was at 135, he didn't fight his contemporaries. I'm sorry, we didn't know Lamont Roach was a contemporary. All we're asking him to do is run it back with the dude that fought him to a draw, and he don't even want to give you that. He wants to fight the fucking guy that he beat already with one hand at 140. Please don't talk to me about Tank. Please. Fuck out of here. That's why Debo Dev is number one. I think I'm very clear. There's no comparison. Who else has a list? Tank had one and lied to y'all. Now what? Y'all gonna act like he didn't do that shit? Now what? Fuck out of here. I don't care who you root for. That's fine. But what we're not gonna do, we're not gonna airbend the truth. Fuck out of here. We're not doing that. And I know this pound for pound list that the Ring put out is bullshit. Nobody in my chat knows who Oscar Collazo is. He's the DEI of boxing pound for pound lists. They just threw him in. That man fights at 105 pounds. Y'all don't know. And those lighter weight classes, and I'm going to say this because y'all niggas are late. Those lighter weight classes, there's only about 3 pounds that separate them. And those dudes be winning belts from 105 to like 115, right? And they don't even stay in those weight classes to defend them, like Hammer and Hank Armstrong. He had 3 belts and he was defending them. He wasn't relinquishing them. He was defending them at the same time. These guys don't even do that shit. Fuck out of here. Now, Prez, you don't reserve the right to tell me what Devin should be doing. Devin is doing what he needs to do. Because listening to y'all niggas is what got him fucked off in the first place. Because the reality is, once Ryan missed weight, what he was supposed to do is say, fuck that, man. Fuck that. But Devin's a dog. And look where it got him. And then when we found out the motherfucker cheated, look how y'all treated him.
That's why all I see is the work. That's why Debo's number one. He does everything. He does shit that Tank wouldn't do. He does shit that Shakur wouldn't do. He does shit that Teofimo wouldn't do. Now you want to give Monster Inui, you want to give him this credit? Fine. I'm not putting him anywhere in my top 5. You know why? And I'm talking to you niggas here. Y'all show him more respect than you do Devin. That's why I don't put him high. On purpose. I don't give a fuck how many weight classes he dominated. I don't care. And I think he's on drugs. And he stacks his raps. And he pulled some fuck shit with Onito's gloves when they got to Japan. That's a fact. That's a fact. I believe Devin will beat anybody they put in front of him, but the people on that list don't want to get in front of him. Now. So do you want to talk about all this other bullshit or skill for skill? If any of these guys was truly at heavyweight, could they compete with Usyk? Because you casuals took this conversation over here. I'd rather keep it simple. Skill for skill, if Devin was 220 pounds, could he compete with Usyk? That's what I'd like to talk about. But you knuckle draggers start adding things in like weight drain and seat sales and tattoos and braided hair and girlfriends that lied on Bivol. Nigga, where was you when I spoke about what Bivol's wife did to him? Where was you? Because I spoke on that. You niggas ain't been around. Like when I did 2 live streams screaming about how Tank almost got killed by this lying-ass whore that he impregnated. Y'all weren't here for that. But I spoke up for Tank. You wasn't here. You wasn't here. None of you was here. You wasn't here when I was speaking out of concern for Tank. Yo, young brother, don't do that. Yo, young brother, don't do that. Yo, young brother, need to take that fight. Yo, and I got tired of that shit. Y'all wasn't here for that. All this talk about Gary Russell. Y'all wasn't here when that coming out the pandemic where that fight was made on YouTube. We did that. The LDBC did that. And who said no? Team Russell said no. Right hand of God, that happened. Right hand of God, that happened. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Y'all pick and choose. So I'm picking and choosing. I'm going to pick and choose. Motherfuck Inui. He's lucky he's on my list. Just like I said, motherfuck Vasily Lomachenko. Already knew what they were doing with that guy. But you niggas will stand in the pocket and defend Inui and look at Devin Haney and laugh and nitpick. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Y'all niggas is crazy. Or you're typical. Typical knuckle dragging bullshit. This is what y'all do. This is what you do. Hey, why is Shockey Foster on your list? Why is he not on yours? Because we're going to count work, right? Oh, Shockey could have, well, Shakur could have fought Shockey. But there's no popular demand because y'all loved y'all some Shakur, right? That went right under the radar. Not mine's. I looked at it. I said, hey, whoa, what's that? But if y'all not going to hold him accountable, what? Oh, I get it. Oh, Shockey's too dark. He's a darky, right? He's a darky. He's a darky. Well, you know, Devin's light skin. Oh, I know. His nose too wide. But he dressed like you youngins, right? You know, he dressed like y'all. You know, he's in touch. Oh, I'm sorry. He's not cute enough. The nose too wide. And he got a father in his life. My bad. My bad. How dare I? How dare I? Bam Rodriguez. Yeah, he's on my list. Oh, he's doing this. He's doing that. Okay, groovy. He hasn't gone through what Devin went through. Fuck out of here. Salute to Bivol and Better Be. If they fought each other, they're contemporaries. Something Tank's not doing. Something Shakur is just now doing. just now. And Benavidez is running over shit. He's running over shit. Yeah, exactly. Has Devin Haney praised Inouye? So what? Why are you worried about what Devin thinks about Inouye? Does Inouye praise Dev? Does Inouye speak up about drug testing and shit and what happened with Dev? A lot of these nigga fighters don't do it. Why are you worried about what Devin does? Why are you worried about his personal opinion? All I see is the work. The work, and y'all cut it down. Hey, Devin's doing this, Devin's doing that. Oh, Bam Rodriguez. Devin's doing this, Devin's doing that. Oh, Inouye and Nakatani. Devin's doing this, Devin's doing that. Oh, Oscar Collazo. Y'all niggas need to wake the fuck up. Wake the fuck up. Prez, was Bivol ever cheated? Was Beterbiev ever cheated? Was they ever drugged or anything like that? Ever? Did they ever have a machine of media against them? Because all I saw for both of those men was praise. More for Bivol. Because Beterbiev should have been praised. But how do you market a white Russian Muslim who lives in Canada? How do you market that to the American public? You can't. Which is why there was never any a popular demand for them to fight until Turkey got into the business of boxing. Please, Prez, you're not qualified. You're not qualified. You are not qualified at all. That's why I tell y'all might want to just keep it as far as skill set when it comes to this pound for pound list. Y'all might want to do that. I saw what you typed. I said if everything was on an even playing field, could Devin compete with Usyk? Absolutely he can. What are you talking about? If Devin was a heavyweight, why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he be able to? Why? Pillow fist? Why? Glass chin?
Hey, but Drew, on some real talk, here go the crazy part. If Devin was a heavyweight, he would fight Usyk because he got. You know what I'm saying? Because the nigga don't duck shit.
He don't duck shit. He don't duck shit, and that's why a lot of these motherfuckers' favorite fighters ain't on here. That's why Tio's not on here.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Tank's not on here. Press. Usyk got. Daniel Dubois got robbed in Poland fighting Usyk. Nigga, stop it. I saw Usyk lose to a body shot, man. Stop it. That happened. That happened. We all saw it. That shit happened. Skill for skill, Devin can compete. He can compete. I don't know what you're... Man, get the fuck out of here. Y'all niggas is bugging. Y'all niggas is bugging the fuck out. And all of this shit that y'all talking, it's a contradiction to what Devin is actually accomplishing. That's why I have him at number one. Because of y'all niggas. Because of y'all niggas. All I see is the work. Y'all will sit here and be on a live stream for 8 hours cutting Devin down, and then if a person's coming in and saying, wait a minute, I'm looking at his resume, okay, that wasn't no contest, oh wait, it was that kid, okay, that kid came in overweight, and then Papa Osman, okay, he did this, that, he was undisputed at 35, then beat a hard puncher at 40, then he went to 47, and another hard puncher beat, wait a minute, what are y'all talking about he's trash? What are you talking about? Rolly Romero voice, fuck you talking about? Fuck you talking about? What do you mean? What do you mean? What are y'all talking about? But you niggas are so quick to jump on the nuts of Bam Rodriguez and Inouye and Bivol and Beterbiev. And y'all got Devin right here, instant classic. And y'all don't see nothing. You know what it is? You see it. You see it. You just don't want to admit it. Because Devin is anti what you want to root for. He's anti whatever you motherfuckers want to root for. You want to root for Tank so bad, but you can't.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's the opposite of everybody. Of most people's favorite fighter. So it's like If a lot of people favorite fighter move like Devin, niggas would be getting praised all the way to heaven. You see what I'm saying? Like niggas would be, oh my God, he the best in the world, but they don't. So the fact that Devin do it, they look at him like, man,
Devin Haney is
he
moving
ain't shit.
and shaking. Devin Haney is moving and shaking like how these motherfuckers' favorite fighters that they want them to move and shake, and they just are not.
I swear to God.
If you a Shakur fan, you're mad right now. If you're a Tank fan, you're pissed right now. And if you're a Boots fan, you're worried because Boots don't have no losses. And I'm telling y'all, and I hope not, I am concerned about this Eddie Hearn shit. I told y'all that. I don't like it. I don't like this shit. It's annoying. That Eddie Hearn shit, y'all better hope that don't come back to bite Boots. Why the fuck is he over there, man? Watch this, y'all. Why didn't Boots go over to Bill and work with him? Y'all ever thought about that?
I be thinking about that a lot. I thought the same thing with Brian Norman. I thought he maybe shouldn't have fucked that relationship up because now that he off top, now he lost his belt, Top Rank finna do him dirty. And he could have got business with Bill to be like, hey, Bill, throw me on some undercards, show me the rope, show me the game or something.
But you know why? Because Bill got nappy hair like them.
Yeah.
That's what it is. So these motherfuckers will go fuck with Frank Warren and Bob Arum and all these other colonizers and colonizer mentality pale sun dodgers before they go fuck with Bill. And not seeing the position that Devin is in.
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. See, Prez, you're throwing shit at the wall, hoping something will stick. He says, what about Keyshawn? Guess what, nigga? Didn't Keyshawn fuck off his last event? And the only fight that he did have that night was backstage. So please stop talking to me about Keyshawn until Keyshawn get right. I just spoke to Keyshawn Prez. And I told him, I said, young man, we want the best for you. And he said to me, yo, I'm doing better. And I asked him, Prez, where were you, Prez? When I asked him, I said, hey, man, what happened with you in Africa? He said, I don't even be online like that to tell you the truth. I don't know nothing about that. Africa showed up to the garden. I said, oh, there go Africa right there. And Africa mentioned Devin Haney's name. I said, oh, shit. Funny, when Bill went to press you, and then you went on, and then at the end, when you demolished George Kambosos, you said, fuck that, nigga, let's fight. And then you got on the Boxing Voice the next day and said, oh, I was just fucking around. What happened, Africa? But never mind that. Africa pulls up, and then Keyshawn and Africa start jaw-jacking with each other. And then Eddie Hearn said, yeah, this fight was supposed to be on the undercard on January 31st. I said, I just asked this nigga about this. So Prez, do I need to play the video when I spoke to Africa? When I spoke to Keyshawn? Never mind, I'll do it anyway. And now Prez is asking, who has DHP promoted what fighters? Only Devin, because nobody wants to go over to Bill and ask him about game. Because his hair's nappy.
But hold on, Drew. You just heard the best fighter in the fucking world say, Bill directed me to this fight. Not only that, Jermaine Ortiz, Alicia Baumgardner, David Benavidez. There's plenty of fighters that has said Bill has helped them get fights. Anthony Yard. Like, don't do that, bro.
Rich.
I can't stand those who don't know what the fuck they be talking about, though.
Rich. Who told Bud that he could beat Canelo?
Bill.
Thank you.
Just like he said to David Benavidez.
Prez, what are you talking about? You said
Bill sent the David Benavidez Anthony Yard fight up. He didn't got Alicia Baumgardner fight. Jermaine Ortiz fights.
This nigga says I would rather work with Man Down Promotions than fucking DHP. Didn't their fighter leave? What fighter? What fighter are you talking about? What fighter are you talking about? Errol Spence promotes who? Frank Martin, who was rate drained against Tank and got knocked out. There goes that. Who else? Press? All I see is the work. Devin is on top of the world. He's the A-side in every direction. And if you're not working on the conventional standard under Riyadh season, he's the A-side. But if you work with Riyadh season, he's the highest paid, whether he's top tier or not. Who turns more heads, Amari Jones or Frank Martin? And what happened to Frank Martin? Since you want to compare DHP to Man Down. What happened with Frank Martin? He was drained against your man Tank, and Tank slept him. Drained, and I know that for a fact. Yo, Prez, you just a hater, but let me go find this my Keyshawn Davis video. Since you want to ask about him, I mean, shit. Where's that? That's Teofimo Lopez. Oh, here you go. Here we go. Let's do it.
Man, to my friend Frank Martin got a name for getting knocked out.
You got a name for getting slept, man. I mean, this is
right.
ridiculous.
Come on,
bro.
man. Y'all dudes is crazy.
Look. Gotta excuse the kid. The kid's just a hater. I understand.
Yeah,
I understand. But you mentioned Keyshawn, right? Prez, did you watch this video? Did you smash my like button? Did you watch this video? Here we go. This is me talking to Keyshawn 2 weeks ago.
Keyshawn Davis, man, salute to you, good brother. What's next for you, King?
Shit. Here with my brother Shakur, man, support him.
That's right. Now, I already asked you a second ago, I'm gonna ask you again. What happened with Richards and Hitchens on his end?
What you mean, what happened?
Like, the word was y'all was supposed to meet up and he declined. So what did you hear about that? His end.
I want you to look at his eyes when I ask him that question.
What you mean, what happened?
Like,
Look.
the word was y'all was supposed to meet up and he declined it. So what did you hear about that?
Well, my honest opinion, bro, I don't even be on social media, bro, so I don't know nothing about
I ain't say shit about no social media.
that, honestly. So if that's the case, then shit, that's the case.
Yeah, because that's what the word was. They were trying to make that fight to put you on the undercard hit.
Yeah,
Well,
He tried to get away. But watch this.
such is life, man. Salute to you.
yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, no doubt.
Yeah, come on, let's do it. Niggas follow me. I ain't
Prez, you paying attention?
Oh, y'all chill.
Uh-oh.
We're gonna make the big fight. We hype
That's what I was talking about.
This is what we need. This is what we need, right?
There were talks about this fight for January 31st.
Wow, look at that. He didn't know what I was talking about.
This is a big.
That's what I was talking
big
about.
Money fight that can stand on its own. But you know,
That's respect.
Hitchens is looking a bit big.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, Drew, is Keyshawn working with Eddie?
I have no fucking clue. But there's
Hey,
no
look.
way that the boxing world knew about that and he didn't. There's no fucking way. Did the man just lie to me? Yes or no? Hey, Prez, is Keyshawn Davis a liar? Yes or no? I just want yes or no. Yes or no? I just played it for you. Come on, man. Come on. That was literally 10 minutes apart. I was talking with him. I said, oh, he don't know about no Africa and fight. I said, okay. So I left him alone because I ran over there to go, when he was walking, because he wanted me to follow him. He went to go greet Pat Poose and Clarissa Shields just showed up. So I left and I said, oh, they talking to Teofimo Lopez again. So I went over there. And then I looked, when I put Teofimo in the blender, I looked, I said, oh, they go Africa. So I went back over there. Yeah, Prez, he said he left DHP and signed with guess who, Golden Boy. You can't make this up. How's Amari Jones doing now? Tell me. Is he main eventing? Hey, people in the chat, who's Amari Jones? Quickly. Who's Amari Jones? Uh-oh. Quickly. I want his stats. I want his box rec. Who is he? Name his last two opponents. And he's over there at Golden Boy? Wow.
They don't even prioritize black fighters at Golden Boy.
Right. He went over there at Golden Boy. Who's Amari Jones? But anyway, Prez, I asked you a question. Did Keyshawn Davis just lie to me? All of that happened in the course of 10 minutes. Did he just lie to me, man? And I just got done talking to Eddie Hearn, who lied to me. So let me get this straight. Keyshawn lied to me. Eddie Hearn lied to me. Teofimo Lopez lied to me. That's why I go to these press conferences, so y'all could see it yourself. I'm not just on YouTube just blowing smoke. I'm showing you. These niggas are liars. They're liars. Liar, liar. They're liars. Hey, Prez, you taking too long to type, man. This man, chat, did Keyshawn lie to me, yes or no? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. The kid lied, man. That news was about a week old. But he on social media. Social media found out because it was spoken about. Fuck out of here. Man, get out of here. And fuck Amari. How about that? But these knuckle draggers, Eric Jordan, salute. These knuckle draggers, y'all are conditioned. You see, this is the condition of the niggas. Y'all are sick Negroes. Y'all are conditioned going over to Top Rank, the white man. Going over to Frank Warren at Queensberry, another white man. Eddie Hearn, another white man. All of these guys are liars. But y'all give Bill Haney more bullshit than a little bit. And all I see is Devin Haney doing what he's done. And the reason why DHP don't have a huge stable is because niggas is used to going around fucking with these crackers. Y'all gonna learn. Or Golden Boy, these doo-doo chasing Mexicans over there. Y'all never talk about the injustices of the WBO, the WBC, how the FBI they invaded the offices of Top Rank. Y'all don't talk about shit like that. Y'all don't ever talk about shit like that. Barry Hearn saying we used to be slave drivers. Y'all don't talk about anything like that. Y'all don't talk about that. Y'all always talk about Bill. And all I watched was Bill and Devin become successful. James, cut on your camera, brother. I was trying to make sure that was you.
Hey, they don't talk about how Bob went to court and lost for lying.
He lost for lying, bro. He lost. James, you got to turn your camera on, bro. There's a lot of ops out here. Wait a minute. I know who this nigga is. James. Baltimore. Turn your camera on, nigga. I know you've been chomping at the bitch to talk to me. Turn your camera on, though. Yeah, he's one of those. I know you are. Why don't you turn on your camera? James, I'm not going to let you up here to talk shit. We're going to have a conversation.
He come to defend his man.
Yeah, he's coming. Whoever his man, I know who his man is. He's from Baltimore. Just take a guess. But
right.
James, stand on your square. Turn your camera on. Be a man. And I'll let you up here and we'll have an adult conversation. Rick, I know that. He's on the shelf. He left DHP and went to Golden Boy to do what? James, turn your camera on, bro. I just figured out who this dude is. Now you see me being respectful, right? James, please turn your camera on and then you can turn it off. I'll let you up and we can have a conversation. Dude, I know you want to argue. It's not going to work out for you because we're going to talk about facts. I'm asking you to turn your camera on. I don't need to scream and holler and curse at you. I'm not running this kind of panel. I'm not doing that. We're going to have a conversation about the sport. So James, do me a favor, turn your camera on. I will let you up and we can have a conversation. I know you want to talk to me and that's fine. Stop being a coward, young man. Stop being a coward. Turn your camera on, bro. Or you're going to sit back there. I just figured out who this dude is. He left again. That guy, I was moving and shaking yesterday. I saw him on Trill Will's, 2 days ago on Christmas Eve. He pulled up on Trill Will. And he's a tank blazer. He was saying we need to put some respect on KQKC name. Well, I ain't got to do shit. We made that old crackhead. We made him. We literally made him. And he's an ungrateful piece of shit. And he harbors that, he caters to that crowd. He's an inferior being. He's a turncoat. And the funniest thing that I've ever seen happen to him was when he tried to talk shit about Brian Norman Sr. and Brian spun the block and clicked the link again and gave him the business. And everybody on that live told KQKC that he was wrong. So there's a difference between therapy and going where it's therapeutic. If you want to get that tank feel good, there's places you can go for that, like KQKC, like Knockoff Boxing, like Fanon. Go over there. But those niggas are crazy. You know, you can go to Richie Valens. I mean, look, y'all know who Richie Valens is? I'll show you. This nigga, Southpaw. This is a tweet he put out. I pray Devin die with an avatar of Tank. Look at that shit.
I mean, all of that because you a fan of Tank, bro. You really hate,
saying, bro.
You hate niggas that want to fight him. That's crazy.
Yep, these are the dudes that these cats follow. At any point, did you ever hear me say, hey, I hope Tank die? You never heard me say that. You heard me say, I want him to get better. I hope he fights his contemporaries. But niggas like this are saying things like this. This is who you follow, y'all. Hey, Rich, click the link, man. Turn your camera on. You come up, we can have a conversation. You can't talk boxing. I know you can't. I know you can't. You just want to come up here and fuss and cuss and all. We ain't doing that. Let's have a conversation like black men, because I'm black, right? We black, right? We bliggity black, right? You same black men will buff the nuts of Europeans and Asians and Latinos before you recognize what's going on here. All right, James is coming back. Nigga, turn your camera on, bro. James, turn your camera on. Turn your camera on. And I'll let you up here and we could cook. You don't have to leave it on. I just want to see you a real person. Black Preacher Man in that super chat. He says, salute, Big Drew. Some love, you cooking. I'm on the job, Black Preacher Man. Salute to you, good brother. Much love and appreciation. Thank you so much. James, do you comprehend English? I know you do. I heard you speak English. Brother, turn your camera on. Turn it on. Then you could turn it off. And I'll let you up here and I could find out what you want to speak on. James? 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 Bro, I know Baltimore ain't this silly. I know Baltimore ain't this silly. I know it. I'm not putting this on the whole city. It's these dudes. It's these dudes. I'm telling this fool to turn his camera on so we can have an adult conversation. Because I put people on here and they flash their penises and all kinds of ridiculous stuff, man. And he's sitting backstage, just sitting there. And he's one of those, man. He's one of those. Eric Jordan in that super chat. He said, Miguel got his monkey stuttering. James. Are you one of those? And he left again. What are you going to tell me, that your camera don't work on your phone? Don't you got one of those throwback Obama phones? Come on, man. I don't want to roast you. I want to hear what you have to say. I heard you on my brother Trill Will's panel, and you got cooked. I'm willing to have a conversation with you. I want to know what's to you. I don't even want to talk about other content creators. I just know where you frequent. You could come up here and let's talk some boxing. Let's do that. Let's talk about your pound for pound list. Let's talk about your opinion about why you think mine is wrong. Let's talk about it. Can you articulate why the Ring has Oscar Collazo at number 10 on their pound for pound list? I mean, I'm trying to figure it out. Can you do that, James? Does the camera work on your phone? See, this is what I'm saying about these cowards, man. These dudes is cowards. These dudes is cowards. And you can't come up here and have an articulate conversation about boxing. You see Stormy here, you see Rich here. You can't talk boxing. You buff the nuts of one fighter. And I heard you say it. I heard you say it on Christmas Eve. Heard you say it. I heard you say it. Put some respect on KQKC name. I heard you say that. I said, what the fuck? What? And you said it's all about Tank this way. I said, okay. Okay. There's no talking to you. But you want to come on my panel to do what exactly? And I heard you already say, you didn't even know I was in the chat, but I heard you say my name. Yeah, fuck the LDBC, fuck Drew Titan. Yeah. You said all that, but you here though. You're here. You're watching now, but you won't cut your camera on. Do you have a birth defect? Are you one of those Hills Have Eyes looking niggas? Come on, man. Do you look how you sound looking ass nigga? What's going on with you? You can't talk boxing. Hell, you can't even talk Tank. As a matter of fact, Tank don't even like you. I love doing that because that's not a lie. Tank don't like you. Come on, Tank, come out, man. The game is lame without you. Fuck you. That's what he said. That's what he said. That's what he said. And I noticed that a lot of you Tank fans, and I'm not kidding, a lot of you niggas sound alike. A lot of y'all sound, I'm not kidding. Chat, am I lying? Y'all all talk the same, and I'm not talking about just the Baltimore accent. I'm talking like y'all sound like y'all accomplish the same level of of education, which isn't much. Y'all all sound alike. There's problem with y'all speech. Y'all have no boxing knowledge, and the big brains on YouTube take advantage of you because for some reason y'all are in abundance.
Liar.
Now James, incidentally, I got about another 20 minutes. I do want the smoke, but I'm willing to let you up here to talk your shit as long as you turn your camera on and let me know you're a real person. Nothing? Just like I thought. Like most Tank fans, they're cowards. See, get it? Tank don't want to fight. It's not only Devin. Tank don't want to fight his contemporaries, right? Just like his fans don't want to have a real boxing conversation. They're cowards.
I mean, they limited. They limited on what they can say. They can't pop their shit about no fighter because him. He ain't shit. He not doing shit.
He ain't shit. He ain't doing shit. He ain't about shit. Poms versus pound for pound. Popularity versus reality. Now this dumb nigga, he's probably blocked in my chat, which is why he's not typing. But he damn sure said my name, and I'm looking at the name. I said, "Oh, I know who this nigga is." What you thought I was gonna let you up just for you to just start cussing and take the show sideways? You could never do that. You're not smart enough. Once I figured out who you was, you're not turning on your camera because you can't comprehend directions. You don't know how to work the smart device that you have in your hand, and you're fucking retarded. Delano says, "Come on, not all of us, bro." Delano, you be saying some bullshit, and you sound funny, and I say that respectfully. I'm not making it up. I tell you, it's all y'all niggas.
Hey, Delano be just trying to troll you though, Drew. Cause dude just dude is crazy.
Trolls are witty. Delano's not witty. He means what he says. It's not trolling. He's dead serious, which is funny to me. You see, a troll is the number one troll on the internet is the most wealthiest one, and that's Jake Paul. He's a troll. He's monetized being a troll. But you know what Jake Paul did? He got in there with a heavyweight and got his shit knocked out. But he's a troll. Remember, got your hat? He snatched it off Floyd's head and ran. Got your hat. Remember that? That was funny as fuck. He's a troll. But these Tank fans, they're not witty enough to troll. They mean what they say. That is creepy as fuck. They wave pom-poms for this dude. James, I know you wanted to come up here. That's why you're listening to me. I know you want to come up here. See, he's back. James, turn your camera on. You're in the dark. Fuck it. I'm going to let you up. Turn your camera off so I can put you up. Turn it off. You don't have to leave it on. He muted himself. Now he left again. What is wrong with you?
Oh, man.
What is wrong with you? Try it again, James. I'm just gonna bring you up. Try it again. Try it again.
Might have to slow it down for him, Drew. You know.
Yeah. I'm gonna let him speak. He's in the dark, like how? Yeah, I don't know how he's in the dark. It's like 1 PM in Baltimore. It's literally 12:54. We're on the east. I don't know why he's in the dark. You remember when Tank did that video in the dark?
Mm-hmm.
Talking about I just went at niggas because it was cool. They got a little buzz right now in the dark.
Mm-hmm.
All right, James, what you got?
True motherfucking Titan.
What you got?
You know what I'm here for.
Here? What we talking about?
What I'm here for. You know what I'm here for. I'm here
don't.
for all the Devin Glaze and the Tank hate.
So what do you want to talk about first? The Devin Glaze or the Tank hate?
Let's talk about the Devin Glaze. Let's talk about why you guys go so far to glaze Devin like he's the greatest ever, or the stuff that Devin's doing is like great. He was undisputed in a weak weight class.
Oh, wait, whoa, I gotta stop you.
Weak way.
James, we're having a conversation on my show.
Undisputed. And he's trying to do the same thing at 47 in a weak 47 division. He should be at 54.
Let's address what you said, James. Let's address what you said. You said he became undisputed at a weak division. That's what you said. Yes or no, James? You just said that, right, James? Come off mute, brother.
Yes, the fighters that he beat at 35 were trash.
Right,
he beat
stop
all
right
trash
there,
fighters at 35. Trash fighters at 35, yes. Just like he's going to do at 47. He's picking off all of the
James, don't
leftovers. You're going to go undisputed fighting.
Brother.
One leftover that you lost to.
Brother,
it's really funny.
Out talking me is not going to prove you right. I want to address what you said. Now he left. You see what I mean? Okay, so let's address what he said. I didn't mute him at all. He left. Okay, Devin was undisputed at a weak division at 135. Was Tank not at 135 the whole time?
Exactly.
Okay, so there goes that. I don't have to go any further because he's gone now. He just came in and thought he was doing something. He put a motherfucker behind my name, and then he starts rambling. See, he said something. Okay, James is back. Okay, James, come off mute.
Yeah, my bad. I'm back.
Okay, now how the hell is 135 weak when Devin became undisputed when Tank was there?
Tank was the only name that he could have fought to give himself legitimacy at 35. But
Okay,
we know that he didn't legitimately want that smoke at 35. He does a bunch of fake call-outs. So that's why that fight didn't happen. Because Devin was doing a bunch of fake call-outs. Fake call-outs at 135.
Come on, man.
And this is what these niggas do.
No, because I'm telling the truth. And you guys don't want to hear it.
That's not the truth.
What these niggas do. I'm asking James a question.
Because y'all are the Devin Haney cult over here. And
now I put him backstage. James, I'm going to ask you a question. Why didn't Tank Davis fight Devin Haney? Can you answer that? Come off mute. Why didn't Tank Davis fight Devin Haney at 35?
Devin Haney was never serious in none of his call-outs. That's why.
Says who? Says who? Says who?
You can just see it. Who did they ever reach out to try to fight Tank? Legitimately, nobody. I know you guys can pull up some bullshit videos on YouTube, but that doesn't mean nothing.
Our videos are
bullshit. You really know what went down behind the scenes.
Oh my God. Oh, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. You know what else I'm going to point out about this dude?
No, I'm just telling the truth. You guys can't handle the truth.
You're actually not. You're actually not. This is an argument we've debunked all day, every day. But you know what I did hear you say on my brother
You
Trill
can't
Will's
you
panel
can't
yesterday?
debunk the truth, sir. You
Oh,
can't debunk
I
the truth.
can. Yeah, I
You
can.
can't
Yeah,
debunk
I
the
can.
truth. If the
But
truth
you
is the
know
truth,
what's-
you can't
what's
debunk it,
amazing?
guy.
You know what's amazing? I also heard you celebrate Ryan Garcia. Did you not do that?
I mean, we see Ryan Garcia put him down, drugs or not, which those drugs had
Drugs
nothing to
or
do with
not.
power. Those
I hear
drugs don't
this.
give you power.
Drugs or
Those
not.
drugs
I
don't
hear
give you
this.
power.
Y'all
That
hear
he
this?
had in his system.
But Drew,
Those drugs don't give you.
his
They don't
favorite
give
fighter,
you.
his favorite
They don't
fighter
give you
had Ryan
speed.
Garcia tested
They don't give you none of that.
from the
So
day they
like, y'all
signed the
need to
fight
stop
all
it.
the way up to the fight.
Y'all spread
But he
this
ain't
fake
speaking on that.
propaganda.
James, let me
Ryan
ask you,
Garcia beat him. That's what it is.
let me
But
ask you,
on
James.
paper, hey, it's like it never happened. Just
Let me
like
ask you a
the
question.
Tank
James,
knockdown.
James,
It's not on paper, so it never happened. So I'm not gonna
James,
say that Devin Haney has a loss because he doesn't have a loss on paper.
James,
Just like
James.
Tank doesn't have a knock.
Shut the fuck up. God damn, nigga.
No, see, y'all don't want to hear the truth, and that's the problem with you guys.
Brother, you keep doing
talk too much.
You keep talking over me. I'm being respectful to you.
I'm just telling the truth, sir.
I'm being respectful to you. You keep talking over me. I'm going to ask you another question. Can you respond when I ask you a question? Yes or no?
Ask the question. I'm going to give you the truth and nothing but the truth.
Okay, good. Is Ryan Garcia a cheater? Yes or no?
Yes, he's a cheater.
Okay. I just asked you yes or no. Okay. So he's a cheater, right?
We already established that, bro. We already established that. But we can't act like we didn't see what we see. We can't act like we didn't see that.
For a reason, right? There's a ban list for a reason, right? Yes or no?
Those drugs didn't help him in the ring, sir. So I know where you're going.
So Ryan Garcia is a cheater.
Let's just skip to the bullshit.
Okay, so I still got a question for you. When Ryan was fighting Tank, what did Tank say about Ryan Garcia?
It don't matter because Tank beat him.
No. It does matter.
Nigga, get the fuck out of here.
It
don't
does
matter.
matter.
Get the fuck
Clown, bro.
Get the fuck off.
Fucking
Anyone talking but him?
It don't matter. Get the fuck out of here. It don't matter, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
I hate them niggas though, bro. They be so fucking stupid for Tank.
Maintain, Rich, maintain.
Ugh.
James.
No, but isn't that true? Tank won, so it doesn't really matter. He knocked him out. He quit, so he stopped. So it doesn't matter. Any of that stuff doesn't matter. Even if Ryan was in there drugged up, guess what? Something that Devin couldn't do. He couldn't beat him drugs.
Shut the fuck up. I'm asking this nigga a question and he's being rude on purpose. Now, Rich, I'm going to ask you again because I know you can hear me. Did Tank Davis not call Ryan Garcia a drug chief? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes, he did. But why does it matter?
Did Ryan Garcia not have moles in his camp courtesy of Tank Davis? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes. I don't know where you.
Is there a ban list in boxing in reference to drugs for a reason? Yes or no?
Yes, but the difference.
I think you see where we're going here with this. Was Ryan Garcia not drained when he fought Tank Davis? Yes or no?
No, he wasn't. My guy beat him.
Yes, he was. He was drained. He was drained. Yes, he was.
No.
Yes, he was.
Yes, he was, biatch.
Yes, he was absolutely drained. So now, was Ryan Garcia overweight when he fought Devin? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Hey, your boy's a pro.
Was Ryan Garcia overweight when he fought Devin Haney? Yes or no?
Devin took.
Was Ryan? Damn, I feel like BFTB. This is why he talks to niggas like this. Was Ryan Garcia overweight when he fought Devin Haney? Yes or no? Hello? Yes or no?
Look, it doesn't matter.
And this is why niggas that are usually Tank Davis fans, they have criminal records. So let's dumb it down for me. James, do you have a criminal record? James, you have a criminal record? Yes or no?
Where are you going? Where are you going with this? Like, you're trying to take this off somewhere else because you're getting your butt spanked.
James, do you have a criminal record? Were you ever arrested, tried, and convicted? Yes or no? If it's no, just say no. Yes or
Y'all
no?
take me down because y'all can't.
Oh shit! Now you know what? If someone asks me that, I'm gonna say no.
I just say no.
If somebody asks me, "Hey man, are you a homosexual?" I'm gonna say no. So let's try this again, James.
Hey Drew,
James,
ask me that question.
Hey, Black Martial Arts Society, do you have a criminal record?
No.
Okay, James Franklin from Baltimore. Do you have a criminal record? Yes or no?
Drew, that does not matter.
So that's a yes.
That's a yes. I'll take that as a yes. So I'm talking to a fucking felon, probably. I'm talking to a fucking felon. He can't answer questions. He can't answer questions for shit.
Nah.
Okay. So we know Ryan Garcia popped dirty. We know Ryan Garcia was overweight. We know that the New York State Athletic Commission made it a no contest because Ryan's a cheater. And then when he got caught, he tried to lie and say that it was these two different products and he had it tested. And when the products was tested, they had ostarine in it. But then the company said, when we got the canisters, they were opened already. So Ryan Garcia was a liar. And then we find out that Ryan Garcia is a racist. James Franklin. James Franklin. Is Ryan Garcia a racist? Yes or no?
What is this all?
Dude, you came up here to talk to me. We're going to talk. We're going to talk. We're going to talk about what I'm talking about. Because you niggas like to erect this Ryan Garcia in front of Devin, and that don't matter. Because Ryan don't want the smoke right now on a level playing field. And you can't answer questions. Do you have a criminal record? You can't answer that. Is Ryan a cheater? You refuse to answer that. Nigga, just say you wanted to talk to me. Just say that. I don't fuck with Tank, and I've been very, very clear as to why. After supporting him for years. You weren't around when I was supporting this kid. Hey, let me ask you a question. The bitch he punched in the face at the club, should she have kept her right hand up? Yes or no?
These things are.
How much drugs did you sell on the streets of Baltimore? Give me a weight. How much drugs did you push, gangster, in the streets of Baltimore? Gangster?
Hey, I live well, baby. I live well.
You nigga, I be moving weight.
Yeah, right. You live well. How much drugs did you sell? How much? Let's dumb the conversation down. How much drugs did you sell, James, in your lifetime? Talk about that. Because you can't talk. No.
I'm here to talk about Tank, man. We ain't here to talk about me.
I'm talking about Tank. How much drugs did you put?
You scared of that conversation. That's why you're trying to take it somewhere else. And you keep dropping me down.
Shut the fuck up. You can't talk about boxing. You here to talk about Tank. You can't even do that.
Hey, Drew, it's a known, like, every Tank fan just a liar. Like the shit that y'all be lying, like fake call outs and he didn't really want to smoke and this and that. Like, y'all don't hold that nigga accountable. Y'all lie. Y'all make up dumb shit and try to push it out here on the internet like it's true.
And try to come to us with talking points, and they're not smart. Ryan
Like,
Garcia, the greatest thing since sliced bread to these niggas, and they reversed that call. All right.
Hey,
Tank
I'm
would have
curious.
thought. Tank said that Ryan was not a cheater versus
Has Tank
Dev.
ever given you a fight that you wanted to see that you asked for?
No, because he can't. No. See, he gave him a fight that he wanted to see because they just like watching Tank because these niggas is closet homosexuals. Remember, pound versus pound for pound, and not even Ring put Tank on that pound for pound. They put a nigga like Oscar Collazo on it before Tank.
right.
Now this dumb nigga just said, because he's proven himself to be a dumb nigga. This dumb nigga just said that 135 wasn't popping when Devin went through there. As if Devin didn't try to fight everybody at 35.
And 35 was loaded.
He's saying, oh, well, it wasn't a real call out. What are you talking about?
But Drew, 35 was loaded at that time. You had Lopez, Loma, Shakur just got there, Tank, Devin.
Hey, James, why didn't Tank fight Shakur at 35 for unification?
Hey.
Because Shakur had just came up there. He had to prove himself at 35 before trying to get a fight with Tank.
He had a belt.
Like, what do you mean? Like,
But
I
he
just want a
fighting
fair fight for
130
you guys.
pounders,
Like,
James. What did them 130 pounders do to prove
y'all get a fair
themselves?
fight because y'all get bodied. I body you guys, and then y'all
But
take me
James,
down.
okay, James. If Shakur had to prove himself at 135, what did Roach, Hector Garcia, or any of them 130 pounders do at 135 to prove themselves? Please explain that.
Those guys were already champions at their respective divisions. So
Hector Garcia was not a champ. Hector Garcia wasn't a champ. Hector Garcia wasn't a champ. Hector Garcia wasn't a champ. Pimp.
Hector Garcia was a WBA regular champion.
He became a champ. No, he became a champ. And then that's when Roach fought him and got the belt. That was after Tank.
He held the belt at 130 when he fought Tank. He held the belt at 130.
So what belt did Roach beat him for then? What belt did Roach beat him for? After Tank.
He held the belt when Tank beat him. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Tank beats champions. Hold up. Champions, actual good fighters. Your guy gets
so Hector Garcia and Roach is better than Shakur? Hold on. So Hector Garcia and Roach is better than Shakur?
Yes, at the time, yes. They had done more in boxing than those guys.
Get the fuck. All right, bro. I swear to God, Tank walk on water, bro. I'm done.
That is the truth.
No, it's not.
That's the truth. Those guys had done more in the sport of boxing than any of these guys that you guys are clamoring for. He gave your guys, you guys were crying, talking about he don't fight no black fighters.
You're not gonna outtalk me. What happened to Lamont Roach when he fought Jamel Herring? Answer.
That is irrelevant because.
All right, James, you're now on retard zone. You're in the retard zone. It does matter. We just said this nigga brought up 130 pounders. We just said that. You said that Tank Davis, you said that Shakur was improving at 35 when he had a belt. He's proven because he has a belt. So why wasn't there any unification? Why are we getting Hector Garcia and Lamont Roach from 130? What are we talking about? So I'm going to ask you again. Why did he face Shakur in a unification when it was there available?
Okay, so look, I'll tell you this. He should have been and fought Shakur already because Shakur was at 30, has been at 35 long enough for him to fight him. That's unexplainable. I'll give you that.
He's explainable.
The Devin thing, I'll tell you this: the Devin thing, Devin never wanted to fight him. Devin knew that as soon as if Tank would ever gave him a chance, he was just going to move up to 140 and fight, and then he was going to move up to 47.
How do you know that?
So
How do you know that?
he always knew that Devin is going to move north. He's going to fight north of him. And Tank never had any plans to go past 35. He said that.
You're wrong.
So
you're wrong.
That's how we call those call outs fake.
You're wrong.
He doesn't mean it when he says he wants to
You're
fight.
wrong, and I'm gonna prove it right now. You're wrong.
Shakur might really want to fight.
You're wrong. Shut up. You're wrong, and I'm gonna prove it right now. You see what happens with these Tank fans, and they get to talking, and just because you're trying to out talk, that don't mean you're right. So I'm gonna explain it to you, James.
Hey, bro.
Before Devin left.
Bro, I'm gonna save you your time, dog, because he's wasting your time.
No, I know who he is. I know who he is.
He done been on my panel. He done been on VL panel. Just weirding out about Tank. Kick that man off and keep on with your show, man. He's wasting your time, dog.
I know what he is, but now it's my turn.
Time, man.
Now it's my turn because he been wanting to talk to me. These niggas just want to talk. They like the sound of their own voice. They think they're sexy. All right, they think they look in the mirror and they squish their man boobs together and want a dick to be in between them. Y'all niggas is weird. So let me educate you, James, because you don't want to hear it. Before Devin left to go to 140, he went to Shakur because he already had belted up. And he was giving Shakur an opportunity. Shakur said no. Then he left with 2 weeks left of the year. That WBA strap that Tank has right now is Devin's. Remember the email champion? Remember all of that? And when the WBA said, hey, congratulations, Tank, we're giving this to you. He said, I don't want that shit, but he damn sure has it right now. So all I asked you was, since he was gifted, emailed it to him, right? Why didn't he fight Shakur? And Prez, I see you in the chat. Why didn't Dev go to the PBC? Because number one, he didn't need to because he was his own boss. And number two, look at the PBC now lying to Tank about a 7-fight deal. What you mean why he ain't go to the PBC? Look what the PBC's done. The PBC took Canelo Alvarez, gave him a bunch of money, and didn't promise him David Benavidez, and left, and Tank was there the whole time. That's what the PBC has done for black fighters. Where's the lie? Fuck PBC. They've run their course. Now, James, again, everybody could have got the smoke on the way out of 135. Fuck fantasy. Give us the facts. Why didn't Tank fight Shakur for unification? You may speak.
Tank, I already answered that question. Because Shakur didn't deserve to fight him at the time because he had just got to the division, hadn't did anything. And Trill Will, I bodied you the other day.
This nigga is stupid, man.
Dumbest. See, this what I'm saying. These pantyhose wearing Tank fans. These dudes are ridiculous.
Yeah, they say the dumbest shit like.
All right, let's bounce around, right? All right, James. All right, okay, somebody. All right, James. Your man is trying to fight Isaac Cruz next. Please explain.
Isaac deserved the fight at this point. He's been on a little tear. He's got him a belt, and he's done enough to get the fight again. You know, Roach is gonna have to do the same thing. He's gonna have to build himself back up and come back and try to get it again, just like Isaac Cruz is doing. I'm sorry. When you're the cash cow, that's how it works. You got to fall in line, buddy.
Okay, great. So
and
how
that's
long?
what it is. You don't get to tell Tank you're fighting him.
Bro, stop doing that shit. Stop talking over me. Damn, man. I'm trying to moderate a show here. How long has Pitbull Cruz been a champion at 140? Do you know?
Not even a champion.
How long?
I don't even care. I know that he's a champion.
You gotta care. Because Shakur was champion longer at 135 than Cruz was at 140. So how the fuck does he deserve a fight against Tank and Shakur didn't at 35? Please explain.
Because he pulled the same mark ass shit that Devin did. He fought a few fights at 35, and now where is he fighting? He's about to fight Tio for a belt at 40. But those guys are moving north and moving away from Tank. They're not staying there long enough to see the smoke.
Did you hear the question?
When Tank said that he was gonna fight,
these niggas, they failed school. These
Bro, like,
criminals failed school.
but like Drew, like the shit that they saying, they don't even think before they say it. Like, come on, bro, Cruz.
Now, I'm gonna ask you again, James. If Shakur was a champion at 135 longer than Cruz was a champion at 140, how does Cruz deserve a fight against Tank over Shakur when Shakur was at 135? Can you answer that?
Yes, let me explain it and don't play the bullshit games.
Don't tell me what to do. Just answer the question. Don't tell me what to do on my channel. Please don't do that. Now, I've been very respectful to you. I've been asking you very thorough questions, and I haven't gotten thorough answers. You know, like, do you have a criminal record? And, you know, you don't want to answer none of this. But what you are doing is proving my point about these Tank fans. A lot of y'all are criminals. Some of y'all are gay. I'm not putting that on you. But most of y'all are uneducated. I'm going to ask you again, and I want you to explain it. How does Isaac Cruz deserve a Tank fight at 140 when Shakur was at 135, was a champion longer than him? Plus, that was for unification. That was for unification. One more time. That was for unification. Because Tank ain't got no belt at 140. So what the fuck would he be fighting Isaac Cruz for? But one thing at a time, James. How does Shakur not deserve a fight against Tank at 135 for unification? But Isaac, who's been a champion at 140 for lesser time than Tank was, lesser time than Shakur was at 35. How does Isaac Cruz measure up into this? Explain that.
He got an interim belt.
Okay, I'm gonna explain it, but when I start giving you the truths of the matter, don't take me down. Now, this is what it is, because Isaac Cruz and him had already fought. They already had like some unsettled business. So for him to spin around,
whoa, stop! You done fucked up now. What do you mean unfinished business? Tank beat him. He beat him. Tank beat him. What do you mean? He beat him.
Say anything.
He beat him. James, there's no unfinished business. He beat him. I said he beat him. Check my work. I said he beat him. He outclassed him with one fucking hand. Salute the Tank. Check my work. He beat him. You know who he didn't beat? Ahmad Roach. Go ahead and finish.
We're spinning back around on that one because we should have got the knockout if we didn't break our hand. So that's what that's is. Like, you guys might have been satisfied with the way he won, but he's spinning back so he can knock out Isaac Cruz. And then once Lamont Roach works his way back into the fold, Lamont Roach is going to get knocked out in the rematch. So those are fights that are set up for Tank.
Why can he knock him out right away?
Because Tank is the money man. He already had a hit list, and he's going about that.
No,
he's going about that. He's knocking off everybody on his hit list. And Shakur and Devin will probably be last because every time it gets close to their time, they run north. They go to a different division. By the time it's time for Tank to fight him, he's going to be at 54 or something.
So when is the time? When is the time? When is the time?
So Shakur and Devin are liars. That's what you're saying?
So if Tank said he would fight Devin right now, would your guy come back down to 35 to fight him?
Why would he have to come back down? Why can't Tank go up? He knocks out.
We're fighting at 35 right now at the moment.
All right. So why are you mentioning Devin's name?
Devin just did a fake call out. Bill Henry just did a fake call out a few weeks ago.
Devin's too big, right? Devin too big?
No, Devin's not too big.
All right, so Tank could go to 47. So Tank could go to 47.
Not too big for Tank. But
So Tank
if
can
you're
go to
gonna fight,
47.
if you're gonna fight Tank, you're gonna fight
So
Tank
Tank
on
can
his
go to
terms.
47.
You don't
Yes.
get the
So
contradiction.
Tank can go. Stop rambling. So Tank can go to 47. Yes or no?
Tank is not going past.
You don't know that. The fuck?
Devin's not too big. So Tank can go to 47 and fight him. Yes or no?
If Tank wants to, but Tank is not going past 40. So you
How
guys
you
are bringing-
know?
Okay, great, good. So we got that. So he pussy. He pussy. All right, now, a while ago, they said 140 was too big. Isak Cruz has a belt at 140. Right? He has a belt at 140, but was it 140 too big for Tank like a year and a half ago? So how the fuck is Tank going to 140? Please explain.
Hey, things change on the fly, man. When you the cash cow, you gotta go grab that
Things
bag.
change on the fly.
That's what that is.
You know what else
Tank
changed?
calls the shots, bro.
You know what
Tank calls the shots.
James Bonds would change.
Tank
You know what
calls
else
the shots.
changed? You know what changed? Tank was also supposed to be retiring in the next couple of days. He's supposed to be retiring at your Cortez Bowles. It says it's not connected. The device not connected. James, Tank was also retiring at the end of 2025. What happened there?
Yeah, of course, he's a human being. He had a setback.
Oh, so he's a human being and he can change his
He's a
mind.
human being. He had a setback.
Okay,
So
got it.
He'll clean up what he has to do in 2026, and he'll get out. Like what you guys follow?
So do these men have to run around with wigs to get a fight with Tank because he's only beating up bitches? Do they have to dress in I don't know, drag to get a fight with Tank? I mean, what are we doing here? The fight to make is Lamont Roach, not a guy you beat already, especially at a heavier weight where you guys said he couldn't compete at. Devin ain't got no chin. Devin is pillow fist, but Devin is too big. But Tank still beats Devin, but is Devin going to come back down to 147? But Devin's the weight bully, but Tank is pulling people up and down in weight. He fought 2 130-pounders, right? I'm sorry, he came in like 20 pounds heavier than Leo Santa Cruz, and y'all don't say anything. James, got another question for you. Give me a 3-fight plan in 2026, because he's not retiring in 2025, obviously, because he fucked up his Jake Paul money. He was about to fight a heavyweight. Give me a 3-fight plan in 2026 for Tank. Three names.
Look, I can just tell you from what I've heard around the gym in Baltimore, right? That it might not even be Pitbull Cruz next. So you guys might be jumping the gun. You know?
No, we're going off what he said. What do you mean jumping the gun?
Look, I'm just telling you what I heard in the gym.
No. We're not jumping the gun.
He's got his choice.
Who said Cruz? Us or Tank? What do you mean we're jumping the gun? Did we make it up or did Tank say it? And we're like, yo, what the fuck? Who's jumping the gun? Us or Tank? Did Tank say it or did I make it up? Who mentioned Isak Cruz? Us or Tank?
I don't know where you guys got that from, but I do know
He
that
said it on Twitter. Oh my God, now he's lying. Chat, where did we hear about Isak Cruz and Tank on the rematch? Where did we hear it? Was it not on X?
He said it on Twitter after the Lamont Roach and Pitbull fight. He said, I'm getting him next once my knee healed. That fool seen that shit.
James, don't put it on us. You know your man said that. But proceed.
So look, he has his options down to Lamont Roach, Isak Cruz, and O'Shaquie Foster, who is a champion. And it'll most likely, if Pitbull ducks the smoke and Lamont Roach wants to price himself out of this fight, then it's going to be O'Shaquie Foster who gets knocked out next.
Where are we getting a price off from Lamont Roach? Where would you get that from?
Hey, this is the business. You guys don't know about what goes on behind doors. Behind doors, you guys just get on the internet and talk. You guys don't know the negotiations. Sometimes price themselves out. They think they're worth more than what they are.
You talking to me about not knowing about what happens behind closed doors, James? You talking to me? You talking
Yes,
to me?
that's what I said. That's what I said, sir.
I don't know.
You don't know. You're a YouTuber. You don't know shit. You're a YouTuber from the LDBC who just guessed. You probably have some good insight on Devin Haney because you guys all work for him. But other than that, you guys don't know shit. You just
I don't talk to nobody in the industry. I don't talk to nobody in the industry at all.
No, you don't. Just because you get some press passes to go to some fights, that means you talk to people. Come on, man. Stop it. Stop it, Drew. Stop it. You know that fighters. So you telling me that fighters don't price themselves out of fights?
No. We're talking about me now. You questioning my credibility, nigga.
No, I'm asking you a question about what I'm talking about.
Let's start right there. I don't talk to anybody in the industry at all.
You know, you don't have any insights besides Bill Haney. Bill Haney.
You got to pull out
of your pocket, Bill Haney.
I wasn't even talking about Bill.
You're gonna pull out Bill Haney like all you LDBC dudes do?
I don't know.
Like, that's all y'all got. Y'all got the
Hey,
media.
Drew, he don't know you used to be fucking with Wilder and all them. You know what I'm saying? This nigga don't know nothing.
Oh, Wilder. Oh, that's another one. Okay. But Wilder ain't even involved in this right now. He's not popping. Nobody cares about Wilder unless Wilder gets that Usyk fight. Then Wilder needs to retire because he's gonna get stopped by.
Shut up, nigga. This is what happens. You get a gay, because now I think it's a homosexual. You get a gay ass Tank fan that smells gyms, gets tired when he hits the bag for 10 seconds, and now he wants to come on here and do what women do. He tries to shame, insult, and guilt, and with the need to be right. Sign language. This is what these niggas do. He don't watch my channel. He didn't even know why the LDBC exists. He has no idea. He don't even know that we were Team Tank once upon a time until he started showing his ass. And the problem is, these niggas really want Tank to literally show them his ass because they like little light-skinned niggas like this. James, you can't shame me. You can't even insult me because I know what I know. I can call Roy Jones Jr. on the phone right the fuck now. What you talking about, dude? I can call Michael Nunn on the phone right now. Freddie Pendleton just called me a second ago. I'll call him later. But we're not here to talk about like connections and shit like that. I'm out here in the trenches and you see the channels that James follows, they aren't connected. They don't talk to Tank. You see how that works? He's sniffing the nuts of the KOs, of the Fanons, of the KQKCs. They're not at the fights. They don't get press credentials. I'm outside. When I go to these fights, I get recognized. These niggas sneak in the fights. They have to wear the fucking Groucho Marx glasses with the goddamn mustache and shit. That's them. Because they're afraid to get seen. I'm not. I'm working, baby. I bring value to this sport. I bring honesty to this sport. I don't sick the duck of fighters. I can root for them, and when they fuck up, I can say, yo, man, you fucked up right there. I mean, get out of here, bro. You fucking up right now. This is what I do part-time. James goes to where it's therapeutic, but he needs therapy. You have to go where it feels uncomfortable. That's why these niggas do what they do. D-E-W, D-E-W. I know when my brother Marco asked Cal about Devin, Cal said, at what weight though? I said, my God, why are you saying that out loud, Cal? I know when Marco asked Cal about Shakur, what did he say? Why would we want that fight though? He's not gonna stand there and let us do what we do.
He's gonna let us do what we do. Public.
So either you failed as a coach, Cal. Either you failed as a coach, or you can't coach your product to become victorious against a particular style. James can't talk boxing with us. He can suck dick though.
Remember they told Frank Martin, you took this fight too early.
That's what they told him. And then he drained Frank Martin. I know that for a fact. I called down there because I knew somebody in the camp. James, I knew that the day before.
Hey, Drew, I bet you he's related to Kirk.
Kirk,
you know, Kirk, gay Kirk.
I just don't like how they be lying, man. Like,
Drew.
I just don't like how y'all be lying. Y'all can't keep shit real.
Because I'm telling the truth. I haven't said any lies.
You lying, bro.
You guys don't like the truth. And y'all spin the truth to what y'all want to hear or what y'all want it to be. But that's not the way it works. Like, and you said I'm not in fights, so I'm not close. I'm in the gyms in Baltimore. I'm in the gyms in Baltimore, sir. I'm in the gyms in Baltimore.
Shut up. You're a liar. You're a liar, James. You're a liar. Even if you go into the gyms, I've been into the gyms and stars have walked in there. I've never said, "Oh, I've been in the gym and spoke to A, B, and C." No. Do you know I was in the gym back in the day and Lennox Lewis walked through the door? I said, "Oh shit!" But I didn't get on YouTube and say, "Oh, I was in the gym with Lennox Lewis." No. This is the first time I said that. I was in the gym and he walked through the front door because he knew somebody that was at the gym that day. I saw him come in. This was back when he had his dreads. I said, "Oh shit, that's Lennox Lewis." I was hitting the bag and I watched him. I said, "Yeah, he's a lot bigger in person." He dapped it up with dude. They took a picture and he left. I never said, "Oh, I went in there and I was talking to him." No, fuck that. You might have been around people. That's like a banker saying, "Hey, man, I work with millions and trillions of dollars a day." Yeah, nigga, but you fucking make $40 an hour. You're not a millionaire. Just because you're around a lot of money and you count a lot of money don't mean you make that money. So if, James, you're in the gyms, you might be talking about a bunch of niggas that are in the city of Baltimore that are talking about a bunch of hearsay.
You're not a doctor.
You don't know anybody in the industry, but then he says, "Oh, only Bill. Oh, but that's about it. Oh, maybe Deontay." Yeah, keep going, nigga. I can call Roy Jones on the phone right now, nigga. Who knows shit going on in the pocket, nigga? What are you talking about? You don't know who I know in Golden Boy. You don't know who I know in the
Donaires.
You don't know who I talk to. You don't even watch my channel, nigga.
But see, my thing is this though. You so stuck on Tank that you don't know what else is going on. You going everything based off Tank. Just because the nigga ain't fanned out for Tank, nigga, don't mean that motherfuckers don't know what's going on in boxing. Nigga, Tank ain't just boxing, nigga. Boxing bigger than Tank, nigga.
All of those guys are irrelevant that Drew named. So you named Roy Jones for what? He's not in the mix of these boxing negotiations. He doesn't have anything to do with PBC and Tank. He doesn't know about.
If it ain't about Tank, you see what I'm saying? If it ain't about Tank, it's irrelevant to these type of niggas. Like these niggas is weird, bro.
Hold on, Rich.
No, you guys are weird.
Shut up, nigga. So Roy Jones talk to anybody in the industry, James? Roy Jones Jr. doesn't talk to anybody in the industry because every time I turn around, he's at the fights. So you don't talk to anybody in the industry at all? You don't? James, you may speak. So Roy Jones Jr. is not connected.
He's not involved. He's not involved in negotiations. That's what I'm telling you, sir.
So, yeah,
don't
nigga,
try to push up what I'm saying.
And you don't have.
He's not involved. I just told you what I heard.
Roy Jones Jr. could tell you more about Tank and the direction he's going than anybody in the fucking gyms in Baltimore, nigga. What are you talking about? Why do you think I mentioned Roy? Why do you think I mentioned him? There's a lot of inactive fighters. Somebody right now could know Sergio Mora. And Sergio Mora has a deeper ear to the ground than a lot of these YouTubers because he's around and he hears things. It's amazing how you motherfuckers will believe Dan Raphael, Steve Kim, Dougie Fisher, and we have the same access to all these fighters, and you get on my fucking panel and start talking nonsense. Do you hate yourself? Do you hate yourself?
I'm talking about me being directly involved with Tank's team. That's what I'm talking about.
You're not
directly involved. Yeah. Yes. I'm telling you stuff that I've heard directly from the team. Okay. You guys are haters. That's what that is.
You're a liar.
You can't handle the truth.
You're a liar.
How do you know I'm lying? How do you know I'm lying, Drew?
You didn't even know the man said he was trying to fight Pitbull.
You didn't even know that he said he wanted to fight Pitbull.
Even if he did say that, I gave you the reason why. I gave you the reason why, but it's not good enough for you.
Man,
it's not good enough for you.
He said it. You didn't even know that Tank said that. He said it. Then you want to talk about his hearsay. He said it.
And you don't know it sounds like something he would say because Tank calls the shots. Like I've been telling you, Tank calls the shots.
He said it.
Tank calls the shots.
James, he said it. What do you mean hearsay?
Okay, we can get past that part, Drew, because Tank calls the shots. That's why he said it.
You're part of the team, right? You team Tank?
He calls the shots, bud.
Hold on.
He's just a nigga that live in Baltimore.
We finna find out right now, nigga. Give me a minute.
He calls the shots, Drew.
Watch this shit.
And you live in Baltimore. That's it.
Don't get mad because your guy will never make that money that he wants to get off of Tank, sir. Now, come on, Drew. What do you got? What do you got over there, Drew? Don't leave me hanging for a long time. I know this ass whooping is embarrassing to you and your people.
Devin just got 36 M's without Tank.
Well, now where did Drew go? Everybody's solid. Yeah.
Just patiently waiting, my guy.
Hey, these niggas be lying for that man.
Hey, man, dude, you be lying for Tank.
That's what I'm saying. He lying for that man, Tank.
So you all the way okay with all the moves that Tank making, all that old fight the lesser opponent type shit, can't nobody fuck with me type shit. You ain't got to prove nothing to nobody.
This nigga James just wanted to talk to me. That's all this is. You don't know.
Yeah, he clearly cool with the bullshit. Listen to him.
We about to be up on the phone. He making a phone call right now. They don't know no goddamn James Franklin. All this nigga is doing is he's hanging around gyms and they having powwows about what they want Tank to do. This nigga didn't even know that Tank said he's fighting Aesop Cruz. He said it was hearsay. It's not hearsay. It's what the nigga said. James.
I just called him.
That nigga don't know nothing.
Oh, he just texted me. He said it.
What'd he say?
What's up, bro? You pull up BFTB for what? Like I bodied him the other day. I'm about.
Fuck up. Shut up.
Man, this dude lying like a motherfucker, man.
It's over with. They don't know no James. I know for a fact they don't know this dude.
I know that, man.
They don't know this dude.
This nigga's a wannabe, brother. A wannabe.
Just going around talking to people. It's the same dude that his girl cussed him out on my live stream.
Oh, that was him?
Yes.
James, your girls cussed you out on the live stream, man?
Hey, sometimes you gotta put a bitch in her place.
Cussed his ass out, told him to get up the live stream. He was hiding in the car trying to talk to me.
He's in the car right now in the dark, nigga. It's fucking 1 PM. James, you gotta hide out in the car to come talk to us, man. Dead ass.
Ain't nobody hiding in no car, man.
He gotta hide his face. He know he telling these lies.
I did hear that seatbelt ding going off a couple minutes ago.
Nigga, you ain't got no control of your household, James?
Man, he outside in the car smoking cigarettes.
You ain't got no control of your household, James?
Hey, so this where y'all taking it because y'all getting bodied?
No.
Y'all can't
take the truth that I'm giving y'all, so y'all want to change. Y'all.
But you lying. You not bodying. You lying.
I know when my wives come home, they go in the room. They make me something to eat, and they go in the room, and I'm on my live. They don't bother me. James, you hiding out in the car to come talk boxing, nigga? That's what's going on?
No, I was.
Shut up, nigga. I don't want to hear words you got to say. Well, Team Tank, they don't know you. Feel me? They don't know you. They don't know you.
Yeah, you proved that by calling BFTV. What? Okay.
Because they know him. As a matter of fact, I met Tank's OG when he was in New York. Can you say the same?
And what does that mean? I've been in the gym with Tank himself, in the flesh. What the fuck are you talking about?
Can you say the same?
Fuck a member of his team. Fuck a member of his team. Do you know Tank personally?
What is his name?
You don't.
Again, what's
Tank would curse you out, dog.
name? What's his name?
No. You see, that's where you got here.
Shut up. What's his name? I'm asking a question. I'm not gonna let you off of this. I met the man. BF, was he not in New York?
Yeah.
Okay, I met the man. What's his name, James?
When I was talking to him, Tank was cold.
There you go.
And he wouldn't answer the phone. He was like, man, I don't want to talk.
Hey, all this is because y'all niggas.
James, I know you just wanted to talk to us. I know that. It's okay. I'm giving you a bro hug from the distance. All right? Just ask you a question. Because you're part of the team. You got to know this brother's name, man. You know the real street dudes that put in work, that kept Tank out the streets? The real dudes. The real dudes. What's his name, James?
Like a minute ago. Like, you said Saturday, but it came today.
That don't got nothing to do with this debate that I got going on with you. I'm giving you straight facts.
Dummy. Ass disaster. Fuck boy. I'm asking you a question. What is Tank's OG's name? Because you said you was on the team now. You said that. Just give me a name.
Nigga, stick to the.
Damn. It's got to be the water in Baltimore. Some of the water just hit y'all wrong, man. Some of these niggas in that city is just fucked off. It's crazy. James, it's the day after Christmas. Don't start off the new year like this. This is embarrassing, bro. You said it's all hearsay with what we got. I said we have more access to Team Tank than any of you dudes do, even your YouTube buddies. We have more access. I just told you I met Tank's OG. Met him once. You said you're part of the team. You said you know more than us. I'm asking you, what's his name? Do you know? If you don't know, just say you don't know.
Yeah, you keep sneak dissing my buddy KO and KQ, but y'all can't fuck with none of them. So stop the cap, bro. Stop the cap. Y'all can't.
Fuck both of them niggas with a lit player. Fuck both them niggas with a lit flare. I'm talking to your dumb ass because you run around following their dumb ass. So, dumbass, what's Tank's OG's name? Because KO don't even know. Well, he probably know, but he never met them. As a matter of fact, BF tried to put a word in for them niggas, and they were like, no. They didn't even want to talk to KO. And he's his #1 defense attorney. So I'm asking you, dummy, what's his OG's name? Do you know? Just say no. If you don't know, just say you don't know. Do you know?
What does that have to do?
Oh my God, nigga. My God. You said you was on the team.
Who does he know on the team?
You heard that?
Some of Tank's team.
What does that have to do?
Every day, almost.
Who do you know on?
Realize that. You guys don't realize that, but they be in my live stream almost every day. Who do you know on the team?
You heard that, James? Who do you know on the team, man? Drop a name, man. Who do you know on the team?
Hey, and BFTV, I'm gonna be there later to get your ass. But body, another body.
Dummy. He's one of those niggas that like getting punched in the face.
Later. Why wouldn't he be there later? I'm that dude. I expect you to be there like you talk. That's not what I'm asking. Though. I'm just curious because my brother's asking me. He had you on right now, but he'll call me back and I'll ask him about you.
This nigga lying.
James, who do you know on Tank's team, man?
It's irrelevant to our debate.
You said you know.
It's irrelevant to our debate, sir. It's irrelevant to our debate.
Okay, so he's a liar.
Yeah.
All right, no doubt, brother. All right, bro. Appreciate you. Later. All this nigga want to do is talk to me, man. All right, now James, what else you want, man?
Y'all can't handle the truth, bro. Just take it.
Oh my
You ain't told no truth. You been lying.
Oh my God, bro.
Contradicting yourself, saying one thing, not realizing.
When you floss your teeth, do you imagine this Tank's pubic hair, James? Huh?
Look, y'all.
Shut up. Now I'm violating him. He won't leave. Now I'm violating. You touch your camera on. Now I know how ugly you are. But now you won't leave. Now I'm disrespectful. Because you've proven yourself to be a hater, and I think you're retarded. And I'm not gonna put this all on Baltimore. It's just niggas like you. There's some dumbasses right here in the Bronx. But this nigga is a typical Tank tip washer. Ain't that right? Ain't that right, James? I'm gonna make you famous. Quick question, James.
Do you suck dicks?
James?
All this because you getting bodied in the debate. You getting bodied in the debate.
Do you suck dicks?
You getting bodied in the debate,
Do you
man.
suck dicks?
I know it hurts. It hurts you. It hurts Trill Will. It hurts BFTV. That a Baltimore nigga put belt to ass on the LDBC.
You're sticking paws off me.
Kevin ain't scared to drop the link in the chat. That's the only reason he ain't got it. You know what I'm saying? And you niggas is bad. This is what y'all do. And y'all can't fuck with somebody. And y'all can't fuck with somebody. This is what y'all do. Straight facts. Y'all niggas can't handle it.
But you been lying, bro. The shit that you saying is typical shit that Tank fans say. You a liar.
What's really going on? Y'all come up with your own narratives, and this is what y'all do.
That's what you just did. You just came up with a whole bunch of bullshit narratives, bro. You just came up with a whole bunch of bullshit narratives. You said Hector Garcia and Lamont Roach is better than Shakur. Then you said Shakur ain't did enough. He had to prove himself. Like you just said a bunch of dumb shit. Like Shakur had a belt at every division Tank was in. Tank was at 126, Shakur had a belt there. Tank was at 130, Shakur had a belt there. Tank was at 135, Shakur had a belt there. How the fuck he got to prove himself, but Roach and them don't? Like the shit that you was saying don't even make sense, bro.
Nigga said he was a part of Tank. He tried to say we don't know what goes on behind the scenes. Then he tried to say that I don't know but I have a press pass and I talk to a little bit of people and whatever. He tried to degrade my source of information. Then it's, I'm hearing things in the gym. But he Tank on Twitter saying he's going to fight Isak Cruz next. He said it was hearsay, but the motherfucker said it on X. And how does he not know that? These Tank fans are all over the place.
Then he shit on Roy.
All over the place. And then he says, I'm in the gyms. Okay, you're in the gyms. Look, a lot of people be in the basketball gyms. They don't know anybody in the NBA. They shooting around, and they might be good at it. They might be playing ball and dunking and everything, but they don't know anything about what's going on in the Knicks. They don't know what's going on. This nigga goes around to the gyms. He's probably fat and out of shape. All right, he goes around to the gyms. Right there with the pom-poms. He's fat and out of shape. You hit the bag, and y'all fantasize on what Tank's going to do. They fantasize. He's talking. Like, remember when Tank was leaving in 2025? Remember that? He fucks up the Jake Paul money. Now he has to fight. He absolutely has to fight. In his first fight back, he's talking about Isak Cruz at a weight division that this nigga more than likely said was too big for him. He said that. That's what he said. right? And now he's talking about Devin was collecting belts at a weak 135 division when Tank was there the whole fucking time. And Tank never intervened and put his foot down and say, I want Devin, I want Tio, I want Shakur. No, he gave us Ryan Garcia and he gave us Hector Garcia. And then when Devin drops the belts and he leaves, he gives you Lamont Roach from 130 and fights him to a draw. And all we're saying is run that back. So we're getting Eastside Cruz, but we don't know what Tank's going to do after that. He could retire after Eastside Cruz and never give us the fucking Lamont Roach fight. Didn't he tell Lamont Roach, I give it and I take it away? That's what he said. And don't look now, both of these men are at 140. So Tank beats Devin, but Devin's too big at 147. He says, well, is Devin going to come back down at 135? Fuck no. For what? Tank beats up everybody from 135 all the way to 147. At once upon a time, we kind of thought that. But show and prove. How can I believe what you say when I see what you do or what you don't do? Now, James, you got anything else left after you insist you body bagging people or whatever? You got anything left, man? Anything? Anything left of substance to say?
No, man. If you guys will give me a fair fight and not take me down, we can come to some kind of common ground.
What common ground?
You have to deal with just the Tank is the best. And that's what it all comes down to. That's what my fight is. Just
Tank walk on water. He walk on water. Tank water walker.
He has the best hair. Do you think he's the best?
No matter how much you guys don't like it, no guys, how much you guys hate it.
James, he's the greatest, ain't he, James? He walks on water. He beat God and Jesus wanting James.
He's the GOAT.
Tank Davis is the greatest of this era.
Of this era, that's right. Tell him,
he
James.
retired. Undefeated.
Better than Canelo.
Tell him, James.
Undefeated.
He's better than Canelo.
Canelo's lost. Canelo's lost. Tank has never lost.
He has better resume than Canelo.
Canelo's lost. Tank has never lost.
Better resume than Canelo.
Definitely better than Canelo.
Really? How many times Tank been undisputed?
That's all propaganda. That's all propaganda. That doesn't prove anything. Because you collect belts in weak divisions doesn't mean that you're a true.
James. Now I don't fuck with Canelo, but Canelo's resume shitting all over Tank Davis. So since they're both these niggas are full of shit, put in the chat, who has a better resume? Canelo Alvarez or Tank Davis?
Ain't even a question, though.
Who has a better resume, James? Who has a better resume, Canelo or Tank?
Of course, Tank Davis has the better resume. He's done more in boxing. Canelo could never. He can never add up to Tank. I'm sorry. He's not as talented as Tank. And we've seen this guy lose multiple times. How many times have we seen Tank lose?
I've watched Tank lose.
You've never seen Tank lose. You're lying, sir.
I saw him lose a Lamont Roach.
You're lying.
And he guess what?
Lamont Roach. I'm sorry. That was a tie. That fight was ruled a draw. That fight was ruled a draw, sir. Sorry.
You want to go through the resume? You want to do it right now?
You can do whatever you want to do. It doesn't change the fact that Tank.
Always do what I want to do. Always do what I want to do. Before I go any further, James, spell exhibition.
Look, none of that is going to change the fact that you got bodied here today.
James, say exhibition. James, say exhibition. I want to see something.
The only one left.
Say exhibition. James, say exhibition.
7-8 when you drop a lead.
Say exhibition. Bruce, you gotta go on mute. The baby's going crazy on this day after Christmas, brother.
Oh, what's up, man? How you doing?
Good, brother. I hear the baby going crazy. Hold on, go on mute for me, brother. Go on mute for me, brother.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Drew. Canelo's
7-8 is my
54.
next big.
Canelo 54. Just 54 alone. His fights at 54 is better than Tank's whole resume.
Exactly. James, name Tank Davis's key fights that
Now,
makes him
so you
legendary.
guys spent all these years trashing Canelo about his resume. Now y'all want to big him up to try to win a debate. It's crazy work.
It's better than Tank. It's better
James.
than Tank. I don't give a
James,
fuck
you're
what you
lying.
talking about.
James, you're lying. I trashed some things that Canelo did, but I never once said he's not a Hall of Fame fighter. I never said that. I never said that at all. So I'm going to ask you, name the key fights on Tank's resume that makes him better than Canelo. Name them.
The lengths you guys go to try to win a debate is crazy, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Canelo can never.
Yeah, I did this live already. I compared the resume between Tank and Canelo, and I don't fuck with Canelo. I don't fuck with Canelo, but I keep it honest. Let me run down these super chats real quick. Okay. Brandon Shamar in that super chat, he says, notice if non-black fighter fights in a similar style to a black fighter, they are overhyped. It's boxing when they do it. It's boring when we do it. 100%. 100%. Black Preacher Man in that super chat, salute Big Drew. Some love. You cooking. I'm on the job, good brother. Pleasure for you joining me this live. Eric Jordan, he said Miguel got his monkey stuttering. He says Miguel stuttering, his monkey's 100 mad. He can't clap his cheeks yet. I got you, brother. Brandon, back in that super chat, he says, drugs had everything to do with Ryan's performance. We can't act like we didn't see those 5 failed drug tests, but not to James, because James is anti-Devin, because Devin beat the shit out of Tank when he was 16, and it scared Tank so bad that he knew that Tank would get his ass kicked, because Devin would beat the shit out of fucking Tank right now, today. He knows it. Eric Jordan back in that super chat, he says, Tank Franks need Miguel to approval to sell out, get his ass clapped. These niggas be gay as fuck. Holding a fighter accountable is their kryptonite. Illusion is real. Tank Franks are silly as shit. Eric Jordan's lighting this shit up. He said, thank Miguel for the entertainment. And he's still there. That's my motherfucking, yeah, he knows this, man. Where the fuck is it at? Where's Miguel at? Frank know where Miguel is. I'm sorry, James. You motherfuckers, man, y'all. It's silly as fuck. Miguel! Black Preacher Man said, did Tank win all his fights? No. I know he got served in the gym. Hey, was you there yet? Was you there at the gym that day that Devin beat the shit out of Tank and Bill left the gym with 10 racks? Were you there for that, James? Rhetorical question. Was you there for that? Team Tank, was you there?
No, but we do know that.
Nope. Not interested.
I have one better, Drew, if you don't mind me asking.
Go ahead.
Why is it that Tank hasn't run back that Lamont Roach fight yet? If he's the best. Let's start there.
Because
This nigga,
number one, he's scared. Number one, he's scared, right? He's scared. And number two, his fanatics won't hold him accountable at all, like James Franklin. Observe, James, what fight makes more sense, Isak Cruz or Lamont Roach?
Right now, Eastside Cruz makes
Are
more
you
sense.
kidding me? Oh, hell no.
The Mexican fight fans are gonna come out.
Are
They're
you
gonna want
kidding
to
me?
Bro,
Eastside Cruz.
No, hell no.
If you can do it. Yes. I'm sorry.
You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
Tank don't even like y'all niggas. Niggas be like, yo, Tank.
Man, I'm just telling y'all the truth, bro. Y'all can't get mad at me about the truth. Like,
Without you. And then Tank says, fuck y'all. Yup. But meanwhile, The LDBC is the problem. I get it.
I'm gay. Gay, like super gay. Like one down here, one here, one here, one here gay. I thought you knew that.
All right, James, you got anything else, man? Anything else, man? Anything else? Any LDBC slander? Any lies about how you're affiliated with Team Tank?
Just listen to me, man. Just listen to me, man. This was fun. Other than the fact that you guys couldn't take the truth, and you guys take me down every time I started spinning the truth, and
like this, like that. Take it down. You know, like that. James, do you know what you're talking about? No. I know you don't. But go ahead, James. What else, man? What else, man?
No,
What else?
I mean this. Other than you not giving me a fair fight, this was fun bodying you.
Go ahead. Keep talking.
No. I just want to say that everybody. BFTV will be the next one to get the smoke. 7-8, he's ducking. He doesn't want to drop a link for me. I've been in his chat.
Who cares?
Question.
7-8 is the last of the dragons that I'm gonna slay.
Motherfucking liar. So you know I ain't worried. Biatch. Stupid bitch.
But BFTV is gonna be my next victim. You were just the latest victim, Drew. You, along with Trill Will.
Latest victim of what?
You know, at least Trill Will let me up, and he didn't drop me as much as you and BFTB. You know, he gave me more of a fair fight. You guys did, but so shout out to Trill. Shout out to Trill Will.
Shut up, nigga. Everyone, you're comic relief, bro. You haven't done anything. You're not the first person to do this, and you damn sure ain't gonna be the last. But here's the deal. If Tank doesn't retire, you better hope and pray for your sake that he's gonna get his ass kicked. Because I'm just gonna get up here and tell what I saw. If he gets his shit beat in, don't even tune into my live because you're gonna be on suicide watch, my nigga. Now I talk boxing here. You talk Tank. If Tank wins, I talked about it. As a matter of fact, when he signed to fight Ryan Garcia, I was in my living room rooting at the top of my lungs for Tank. When Devin and Tank was mentioned in the same sentence, I just want to see the young kings eat. It got ugly because of Tank's behavior. He's been on some bullshit ever since. You can't say the same. There's a fundamental difference between what I do here and how you view life in general. You have a criminal record. You're uneducated, and you don't know boxing. You just know Tank. And when Tank leaves, guys like you will vanish. Channels like the ones you frequent won't be as strong. I have been consistent. I talk boxing here. You licked the ass crack of Tank Davis. And I know that's normalized to you. But you niggas are homos. So go where it's convenient. Because I'm always going to tell the truth about Tank. I also said that there was still time for Tank. He has contemporaries that he could fight. He just refuses to fight them. He refuses. And your man's a coward. He's a coward. Your man's a coward. I don't care how much nuts you juggle or whatever. But the fact that you came in here, it doesn't prove that you're smart. It doesn't prove that you did anything. You just came up here and made a glorified fool of yourself. You stood here and you lied several times. You said you speak to people on Tank's team. That's a lie. BF just said they don't know you. They got back to him on the text. They're gonna call him. I met Tank's OG. You don't even know the nigga. I met him. In New York, I met him. You don't even know the nigga. You're a wannabe. And you get these whack ass talking points that makes you feel smart. But a lot of niggas in the hood feel like they're millionaires just because you got a $60,000 truck parked in front of your building, but it's the projects. That don't mean you're pimping, nigga. That don't mean you're pimping. You the fly bitch with AIDS. You're worthless. Anything else? Fly bitch.
Hey man, this was fun putting belt the ass on you, man. Fun putting belt the ass on you. You Devin Haney fans need to know your place in boxing. BFTB, you
Yeah, we know our place at the top. We know our place. We know our place. So we know you got an infatuation with me and BF and God knows who else. You said 78, the general. We know you got an infatuation. The thing is, you want to run with us. That's what it is. You want to be connected like us. I know. So once you do this, start your channel and do what everyone else does. Start dissing us and shit. Get your views up. Get monetized. But when Tank either leaves or takes a bad L, see how that works out for you. So you and the rest of these retarded ass niggas, the Mag 7s of the world, y'all go where it feels comfortable because y'all got to live with yourselves. We know what we got with Devin Haney because all I see is the work. And with Tank, all I see is the worthless. This nigga said he wanted to fight Inui. Watch this, y'all. You like the Inui fight for Tank, James? You like that fight?
Tank will destroy him.
Do you like that fight for him?
Tank will destroy him.
Do you like the fight for him? Because his team said they like the fight. They would like to make that fight. Do you like that
all
fight?
that matters is it'll be another fight.
Answer the question. Answer the question.
He'll knock him out.
If that fight is made, are you pro that fight? Do you like that fight being made?
Tank is gonna get paid a whole bunch of money. He's gonna
see what I mean? See what I mean? See what I mean? Now, me personally, if Devin said, yo, we fighting Inui next, I'd be on the phone with Bill, be like, yo, you're bugging the fuck out, bro. Why? Why would you do that? You know Devin gonna whoop that little nigga ass. What are you doing? That's me, though. When Jarrell Miller, who comes from my city, fucked up the AJ fight, that was about $8 or $9 million he fucked up. And that's a fight he could have won. When I saw Jarrell Miller, I told y'all the story. I showed y'all the picture. I said, bro. He said, I know. I said, bro, why would you fuck that up, bro? Yo, I'm going to get right. I said, all right, we dapped it up. We took a picture. I said, come on, man. I was rooting for you, brother. He had a whole pharmacy in his system. That's called accountability. I just asked this idiot, did he like that fight? If they signed that fight, he'd be rooting for this Tank motherfucker at the top of his lungs. Meanwhile, this motherfucker's 126 pounds. And I have it on video that is goddamn, yeah, he left because he know what time it is. I have it on video. His fucking team said, I like the Inui fight. I'm like, what the fuck? But no Keyshawn after calling him light skin. Remember the video I did? There Can Only Be One? The Highlander meme that I did? Davis versus Davis, there can only be one. Yeah, you left and came back. No Keyshawn Davis, no Shakur, no Devin. Now he talking about Oshaki. He ain't fighting Oshaki. He's not doing none of that shit. But I just asked this fool, do you like the goddamn Inui fight? And he talked about money. So he likes to fight. He's on Team Tank, but he ain't getting a dime.
No, so look.
They don't want, no, I don't know. You look, nigga. You look from the sidelines. You came back just for me to put you backstage. So I'm tired of listening to you. You're typical. Tank don't want no smoke with anybody that wants smoke with him. Until he fights Lamont Roach, I'm not interested in shit that he does. If he fucks around and loses to Eastside Cruz, man, don't come to my fucking channel, bro. It's gonna be a marathon stream. I might start drinking that day. Rich, closing thoughts.
I honestly hope Cruz don't even entertain the fight with him. I hope Cruz continue doing this thing at 40. I hope they box that nigga in and force him to fight a real fucking fight at 35 or retire. But outside of that, it's people like him that just fucks up boxing, man. Like, come on, man. Tank just walk on water.
You know what else, Rich? You know what else, Rich? Esau Cruz, now that I think about it, Esau Cruz is a real one. He's a real one. He went up to 40. He lost to El Rayo, but he fought that motherfucker. He beat the shit out of Rolly.
Yeah.
He's out here fighting niggas, man. He fought Lamont Roach. I don't think he won it. It's a draw. It's whatever. But he's with the shits. That's a true Mexican warrior. He's with the shits. So salute to Esau Cruz. I like Esau. I think he's a one-dimensional fighter, but he gets in there. Cortez, man, your closing thoughts, good brother.
And that's exactly why he gonna fight Pitbull Cruz, is because he's a one-dimensional fighter. Everybody fails to remember that Tank fought that man with one hand, and they get Tank all of his props because he took him to 12 rounds. That's the only thing he holding his hat on, is that he took Tank to those 12 rounds. But had Tank not have hurt his hand, he would have knocked him out, and we wouldn't even remember him like anybody else. That's the only thing he has his hat to hold on. So now when Tank fights him and he knocks him out, it's going to give him another aura of invincibility, and it's going to make people like James Franklin go back even more berserker and more off into their delusion. So what he's want to do is he wants to reestablish that he's back, but you're back from what? You back on the same bullshit that you was on. Why wouldn't anybody in their right mind give the fight to the person that you had a draw with? You beat this dude, and you beat this dude easily with one hand. So you already know how easy it's going to be for you to do it with both hands healed. See, he's still avoiding the path of the most resistance. You know what I'm saying? So, and this is what we keep on talking about, and this is what James don't seem to understand. We sick of watching him do that, and we sick of people like James enabling Tank with still coddling that type of behavior. That's some pussy shit. The thing is, they're scared to watch this man lose, so they make up any type of delusional outputs to make it look like we the ones that's crazy. Like, dude, you crazy. Like, dude, your dude got all that work out there. And if he did any of that, even if he fought all of them people and he only lost 2 fights, he would have the same amount of credit that y'all giving him, because we see that he's taking all comers. He just happened to lose. But he ain't, he's so shallow in his ego, and he all on his light skin and shit. So that's how he gonna continue to keep on acting and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that whole ass nigga just left. I'm still stuck on him saying that his resume is better than Canelo. Look, I got a lot of problems with what Canelo's done, but I never said he wasn't a Hall of Fame fighter. Fuck that. Blue collar guy, salute, brother. Thank you for your patience, man. Your closing thoughts, man.
Nah, you're good. I was just about to eliminate that man's argument because he still has Lamont Roach literally walking around, drinking water. He was supposed to get that man out of there a long time ago.
Yep.
A draw? Nah, you were supposed to run that back immediately. Like, you were supposed to get him up out of here. And not only that,
I think Tank's greatest fights were against his 2 baby moms, the bitch that braided his hair and put the alcohol and grease in his hair, and this last bitch at the club. I think those are his greatest fights. Was there a belt? Beat a bitch belt? I think I'm gonna make that. I'm an AI to beat a bitch belt. Give it to Tank.
He went undisputed.
You were supposed to get, man, you were supposed to press Keyshawn at one of his fights for talking crap about you and then make the fight in Saudi and then get him up out of here.
Called him light skin. You said, what up, light skin? He was aggressive in calling him out. There's been mad people aggressive calling Tank out, and Tank ain't fight them. No Keyshawn, no Shakur, no Devin. Tio done called him a fucking monkey.
Right, you were supposed to get after all. You were supposed to be shooting slugs in this division.
Yeah. James, do you celebrate Christmas?
I had a very good Christmas, sir.
Good. Wait, say that one more time. I ain't hear you. You there, James?
Yeah, we had a very good Christmas.
James, do you have a speech impediment? I'm being serious.
We had a very good
I'm
Christmas.
asking you, I heard you about Christmas. Do you have a speech impediment? I'm asking for real.
No, I ain't got no speech impediment, nigga.
Okay. I'm just wondering why you sound like that.
What's up?
You don't want to answer that question about your criminal record? You don't have a criminal record?
Shit, my criminal record don't got nothing to do with putting his belt ass in a boxing debate.
Hey, James, let me ask you one question. Since you said Tank resume better than Canelo's, tell me one person on Tank resume that's better than Shane Mosley.
He fought Shane Mosley at the end of his career. Stop it.
Don't make no difference. It don't make no difference. It don't make no difference. It don't make no
Shane
difference.
Mosley wasn't no good when he beat him. That's a
All
bad.
right. You want to go there? Name somebody better than Floyd on Tank resume.
He didn't. Canelo didn't beat Floyd. He lost that fight. So you
It
proving
don't
my
make
point.
no difference. He on the resume. He fought him.
He lost. You're trying to big up a
All
fight
right,
that he lost.
Miguel Cotto.
You trying to big up a fight that he lost.
Miguel Cotto. He beat Cotto. What about Cotto?
What about Cotto?
Who better than Cotto on his resume?
Anybody, just name them.
Damn.
Wait, hold on. You following right now, James? Let me ask you a question, James. Is everybody in the Boxing Hall of Fame undefeated?
No. Only the special guys that are undefeated. You know, like Terrence Crawford, he's a special guy. He ended undefeated. Floyd, that's a special guy. And then the next guy we're gonna have undefeated is gonna be Tank.
So the fact that you just named Floyd and Terrence Bud Crawford proves that Tank resume ain't fucking with Canelo's. That's two Hall of Famers right there. What the fuck is you talking about?
Tank is not a Hall of Famer. He has not fought fighters
Tank
that are worthy for the Hall of
He ain't
Fame.
even fought no Hall. At least Canelo fought Hall of Famers and lost. Canelo fought Hall of Famers and your dude ain't even fighting them.
Tank retired right now, he would be a Hall of Famer just because of his impact on boxing. You guys don't register the impact on boxing.
James, stop talking for a minute. This is the problem with you girl ass niggas. Y'all do this shit. Y'all trying to out talk, slick talk, back talk, and y'all don't listen. Gotta listen to understand. Stop trying to listen to respond. Does Joe Calzaghe belong in the Hall of Fame? Joe Calzaghe, does he belong in the Hall of Fame? Because he's undefeated.
If he's in there, he belongs. They wouldn't put him in there if he didn't.
He don't
belong.
probably know who that is, Drew.
You don't know who that is.
He don't know who that is.
Never mind.
He's a Tank fan, bro. He limited with boxing.
I know who you're talking about, bro. I know boxing. I know boxing. I'm just.
So he belongs.
I'm just the ultimate Tank fan.
James, does he know he belongs there, right?
No, yeah, he belongs there. They put him there, didn't they?
No. But
they put him in the Hall of Fame, right?
I'm asking you, would you put him there? Would you put him there?
Well, it doesn't matter what I think. I don't.
Jesus Christ! I gotta talk slow.
He don't know who that is. He just talking.
Would you put Joe Calzaghe if you had a vote? And they say thumbs up or thumbs down to Joe Calzaghe. Would James Franklin put Joe Calzaghe in the Boxing Hall of Fame? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yes, I would. Because if the boxing media put him in, then I would.
All right, cool. I ain't asked all that. Now I'm going to ask you. You would put him in there. Name his key fights. That says, you know what? This guy's a Hall of Fame fighter. Name the key fights, please. It's an open book exam. You can Google it.
I couldn't tell you, bro. I don't follow him like that. I just know he's a Hall of Famer.
Come on, James. James,
he's a Hall of Famer. He's in the Hall of Fame. You can't take it away from him. You can't take him out the Hall of Fame.
You know why you can take it away from him? You know why? You just said Canelo beat an old Mosley, right?
Right.
You said that. Joe Calzaghe has two names on there, and both of them over the hill. Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones.
Roy Jones, exactly.
And if it wasn't for those two, they'd be a little hard pressed to put him in the Hall of Fame. He wouldn't have got in as soon as he did.
Okay.
He didn't got in.
I didn't put him in the Hall of Fame, so that's not my fault. I don't care about that. I don't care. That does not matter to me. I said that Tank is a Hall of Famer. I said that I didn't say nothing about no Joe Calzaghe.
Oh my
So
God!
Tank is a Hall of Famer.
Did this nigga just say? When I said if James had to make a vote, did he just say I would put him in there? Did he not just say that, Rich?
Yep. Yeah, he went. Yeah.
And I gave him an out. I said, nah, he don't know who Joe is. He says, no, I know boxing. So I said, thumbs up or thumbs down. If it came down to James Franklin, would you put him there? He said, I'd put him there. That's what he just said. And now he's saying he ain't say that. Nigga, if you don't know who Joe Calzaghe is, just say that, man. See, this is the problem I have with these kids today. This is the problem I have with these kids. Or if you're a man of a certain age, you're a grown adolescent, James. You are afraid to admit that you don't know something. Just say, I don't know who Joe Calzaghe is. Because what you did, once you said you put him in there, I said, well, how's he in there when he fought two old fighters? Like you just tried to discredit Canelo and Shane Mosley. And then you're going to turn around and lie and say I didn't say that? James, why are you lying? James, why are you on here lying, man?
So Drew, look, I never said that I didn't say I wouldn't put him in. I said if the boxing media put him in, then I would put him in. But when you asked me the other question, I said I don't really care.
What boxing media are you talking about? You talking about Dan Raphael, Steve Kung Fu Kim, KQKC, the LDBC, the NBA on NBC? Who you talking about? A lot of times I don't give a fuck about what the boxing media says because they cater to people like you, YEW, Baltimore, you, and you don't know what you're talking about.
Hey Drew, just to use his logic, if Tank
So
is
when
a
I-
Hall
when
of
I
Famer,
say- when
that
I-
means that. Hey, I was talking, big dog.
Okay.
If Tank is a Hall of Famer, that means per record and per opponent, that would mean Devin's a Hall of Famer per his logic. Am I
Automatically.
right?
Automatically.
Right. Oh, that's all I want to say. If it's good for the goose and it's good for the gander, because per opponent, Devin has the better quality opponents, if I'm not mistaken.
He does. And he has a resume and the accolades to prove it. He's doing shit that Tank would never do. Go
Right.
overseas to win belts and defend them. He's
Right,
doing
that's-
shit that Tank would never consider. And by the way, Devin already kicked his fucking ass in sparring. Steve
And,
Allen, salute, bro.
and is Devin not the progenitor of Riyadh Steven, if I'm not mistaken?
Sure is. He's the highest paid on those cards.
Just saying. Continue. Go ahead and continue.
But this man just said he'll never make the type of money Tank made.
All bullshit. Even the channels he frequents, he knows that's a lie. So James, I gave you enough time. Did you Google who Joe Calzaghe was? Can you even spell his name?
Look, I don't care about who he is.
No, it was the principle of it. I asked you a simple question and you started lying. And then you didn't take accountability to what you just said. Like a woman. Hence the term bitch ass nigga. That's where it comes from when y'all start doing shit like that. You see, let me give you some growing points, young man. If you don't know something, just say, I don't know. That's it. Because you look a little more stupid when you start standing in the pocket and trying to justify something to make yourself right. It gets worse and worse and worse. Canelo Alvarez has a better resume than Tank Davis. That's just what it is. And I don't fuck with Canelo. But I'm looking at it. Between the two fighters I don't fuck with, Canelo's better. I also asked you to name Tank's key fights that makes him a Hall of Famer and makes him better than Canelo. And what did I get, by the way? What names did you say? What did you say?
Any of his championship fights.
Name them.
You just name any fight where he won a belt.
I'm asking you to name them. Talk to me like I don't know Tank.
Pedraza. In any championship fight you want to name. He's beaten all these champions. How can he not be a Hall of Famer if he's beaten all these champions? Hector Garcia was a champion.
Hector Garcia was a champion at what weight?
At 130.
And he fought him at what weight?
He fought him at 35 because Hector chose to.
Y'all see the problem?
So that's really not a championship fight, bro, man.
That's not a championship fight. But go ahead.
It is a championship fight. Their belts were on the line. How they cannot be a championship fight?
130.
If the belts were on the line,
what belt was on the
doesn't that
line?
make the belt? Doesn't the belt make
What
it?
belt was on the
Because
line?
Tank's 135 belt at the time was on the line, and his 130 belt
That
was on
was
the
a
line.
second.
That makes it a
That's a
championship
second.
fight,
It
bro,
was a second. It
in
was a
two different
secondary
divisions.
belt. It was a secondary belt.
Win when he beat Hector Garcia. What belt did he win?
WBA.
What?
Come on, man. You guys are whack.
Oh,
You guys are whack.
you're retarded.
It's a championship. It's a championship. It's a championship fight. It was sanctioned by the WBA.
So
that
he
makes it a
became
championship fight.
at 130. So Tank won that fight.
Tank had just came from 130, knocking off everything at 130.
No,
Tank just came from down there, knocking everything.
This nigga will not shut up for anything. He's like, it's like talking to a 12-year-old. It's like talking to a 12-year-old.
He need to understand Tank pulled everybody from 130 to fight at 135 as well.
Okay, so he's saying that Tank beat Hector Garcia for his belt?
He didn't. Because Tank was a 135 pounder, not a 130 pounder.
That's what I just told this nigga earlier.
That's the same thing with Lamar Roach. Lamar Roach was a 130 champion that went up to 135.
Right.
Maybe we got that part. Maybe we got that part wrong. So we'll just.
Ain't we got that part wrong, nigga? We told you this like an hour ago, James.
I just told you
An
that.
hour ago.
James, they all daring to be great because they coming from 130 to 135. You know what I'm saying?
And that's something Tank would never do. Because when you mention Devin, he says he's too big. So, you had two people coming from 130 to fight Tank for his shit, and they lost. Well, one lost, one draw. Go on, tell me. Keep telling me how Canelo's resume is not as good as Tank's. Go on, tell me.
They were champions, sir. They were champions. That's what I meant by when I said that.
Did this nigga just call me sir? Y'all know how you talking to a girl and she don't like what you got to say, and she be like, "Well, I'm telling you this, sir." Did he really just do that?
Hector became champ after.
Hold
That's
on,
how.
I'm stuck on that. He just called me sir in a sarcastic manner, like how a woman does. Y'all ever had that happen to you? A woman talking to you and she call you sir? Not like good morning, sir, whatever. Like when you body bagging her in a debate and she's, well, I'm telling you, sir.
Yeah, females don't be sarcastic with me, Drew.
He just
I heard the female tendencies to him too, Drew, but I ain't saying nothing too much on it. You know what I'm talking about?
Listen to how he's talking now. Before he got on here, he was super thug privilege. Super thug privilege. Now I don't know how much jail time he did get, but I know shit happens there to some people. I'm just saying. I'm wondering if his head bopping back and forth. I'm just wondering, his head bobbling. I don't know.
And it's crazy. The same Garcia dude that lost against Tank, he lost against Lamar Roach for his belt. And then Tank called Lamar Roach out the fight.
And then he pulled Lamar Roach up.
Hey.
And fought Lamar Roach to a draw. And all we're asking is to run it back. And mind you, Tank's running around with a WBA belt that was given to him. So this nigga says Pedraza, Hector Garcia, James, and who else makes him better than Canelo? Pedraza, Hector Garcia, who else?
I said the fact that he's beating champions makes him better than Canelo. He's beating actual guys that are champions. Champions. And then I wanted to debunk another thing. I never said that Devin Haney's not a Hall of Famer. He definitely has a Hall of Fame
No. Stay on
resume.
topic. No, we're not talking about Devin.
I heard somebody say that earlier when.
Stop talking over me, dude. You doing it again. This women shit. We're talking about Tank's resume being better than Canelo's. So we got Pedraza, Hector Garcia, and who else? It's an open book exam.
Oh yeah, I got a question, Drew. Why you pick Canelo?
Mario Barrios was a champion when he beat him.
Mario Barrios champion. Okay.
A secondary champion.
Champion. Just because you guys don't want to count the belt that he had doesn't mean he's not a champion. In the record book, it says he's a champion, bud.
Count it. James, Barrios, Pedraza, Hector Garcia, who else?
But Hector didn't even have a belt.
You can even throw Lamar Roach, who's a champion. I'm talking about the champions.
At 135. They champions at 130 though.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't. I'm not talking about where they were champions. I'm talking about that they're champions. Just like Floyd Mayweather tries to pull.
right?
All right, but James, I'm glad you just said that. You know, Floyd beat Floyd beat the most.
They don't talk about
Floyd
the
beat the
weight
most
classes of those
champions, right,
champions.
James?
They just talk about that he beat champions, and that's
Hold
all that
on,
matters.
James.
He beat champions, bro.
James,
you gotta let him talk, bro. James ain't gonna stop talking. Let him talk.
James. Didn't you say Floyd beat the most champions, right? You know, Canelo beat the second most champions.
Oh, okay, that still doesn't make him better than Tank. That wasn't where I was going.
You just said.
Let's work backwards, James, because this is ridiculous. You gave me 4 names.
Yeah, you guys can't handle the truth, bro, and it's sickening. It's sickening.
Nigga, shut up. Shut up when I'm talking. Goddamn. You gave me 4 names. 4. Do you have any more that makes him better than Canelo? Any more before I go into Canelo's resume? Any more?
Anybody that Tank fought, anybody
that Tank fought is better than anybody on Canelo Alvarez's resume, correct? This nigga left. I didn't kick him out. He left.
Drew.
He was on some bullshit.
Hold on, Tank resume not even better than Sean Porter's. It's not even better than Lomachenko. It's not better than
Adrian Broner got a better resume.
Shoot.
AB got a better resume than him. Joe Calzaghe got a better resume than him.
I'm gonna do one better. I'm gonna do one better because
fucking Tim Bradley got a better resume than him.
Mm-hmm.
Drew, I'm gonna do you one better. You know what I'm saying? I got a better record than him, you know what I'm saying, on the streets, you know what I'm saying? Because I fought against heavy bangers, you know what I'm saying?
James, let's work backwards. Okay? Let's do this. Matter of fact, here's what I'm gonna do. I got the box rec. All right, James is back. James, you want to work backwards with this? You said anybody on his resume, right? Anybody on his resume is better than anyone that Canelo fought. That's what you said, right? That's what you said.
Yes, right? and you doing all.
Shut up, nigga.
Tank never fought a better fighter than a Lara. He never fought a Lara, bro.
We're gonna work backwards. Canelo fought the absolute best in the business in Terrence Bud Crawford and lost. But you know what I'll say? He got in there.
Yep.
He got in there. Okay? So he fought him and he lost. Okay? Who did he fight prior to that? William Skull. He's one of Cuban's finest. He won that. It was tough, but he won that.
And he had a belt.
I'm not sold on Edgar Berlanga. All right? Jaime Munguia. I'm not high on Jaime Munguia. But wait a minute. We got Jamel Charlo there. Jamel Charlo.
154 undisputed.
All right? We got John Ryder. I don't fuck with him. Gennady Golovkin. That's the 3rd fight. Dimitri Bivol at 75. Stop right there. Stop right there.
Okay, thank you, lover.
Dimitri Bivol? James?
Dimitri Bivol is not on Tank's level, bro. Come on.
Get the fuck, man.
Oh my God.
That means he's better. That's all he better. At the end of the day, you just said he better. But you like it or not, bro. He better. We get it. All right.
Yeah, you're right. Bivol is better. He ain't on his level. He levels above.
Caleb Plant is official. Billy Joe Saunders at that time was official. Canelo was
official. Hell yeah. 2 division champ.
Tank can prove himself by fighting Gary Russell. You know what I'm saying? He can prove himself by fighting Gary Russell or something.
Abney Yildirim was some bullshit. Cato Smith was some bullshit. Then you got Sergey Kovalev.
Official.
You got Sergey Kovalev. James, Sergey Kovalev.
All the guys he fought were tomato cans, bro.
Get the fuck out of here with this shit,
right,
bro.
Now we're in trolling territory. Danny Jacobs. Yeah. Danny Jacobs. Rocky Fielding some bullshit. Gennady Golovkin twice.
Kovalev only lost against Andre Ward too, so you can't say he bullshit, bro. Like, stop playing.
Man, this nigga just talking. Yeah,
I know. With some bullshit.
Is this fact? Is it?
Amir Khan with some bullshit. Now we got Miguel Cotto. Miguel Cotto James?
Miguel Cotto was a solid fighter, but not on the level of a Tank.
This nigga said solid.
Wow.
Bro, listen to
Is
me.
this Fag Seven's? Is this Fag Seven's big brother now?
It is. It is.
That's his niece. That's his
James
niece.
Kirkland, James Kirkland. Okay, watch this. Iris Landry Lara. Iris Landry Lara.
No, let's go back to James Kirkland. Go back to James Kirkland.
Kirkland was old though.
A tomato can, bro. Come on.
Kirkland was old though, but he better than anybody on Tank resume.
That's all Canelo fights.
Wait a minute.
He even fought.
Shut up. Wait a minute. Here's the deal. I named over 5 people, and James couldn't even fucking name outside of 4. And automatically, this motherfucker thinks that Tank has a better resume than Canelo Alvarez? What the fuck? Bro, I'm done, bro. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. Nigga's retarded. He's a typical Tank fan. Ladies and gentlemen, I do this for a reason. I do this to TEW. I do this to remind y'all how dysfunctional and retarded Tank fanatics are. He's a fanatic. He don't know boxing. He don't know who Joe Calzaghe is. He's in the fucking car in the dark, hiding from his wife, because I missed this. I'm gonna go back and watch the replay. His wife cussed him out and said, "Get the fuck off the live, nigga." And then he got out and went to the car, and he's out here fussing with BF and my brother Trill Will, and he's trying to go on a 78's panel, or whatever. Dude, listen. I would say I'll pray for you, but I'm not in a Jesus mood right now. Fuck you very much. Tank is bad. And Tank, I hope you retire and take the rest of these niggas with you. Just listen to what this nigga said.
That's why I don't want to box no more. I want to do therapy, right? But I feel as though if I do therapy, it will lose the fire that I have inside me. I want everything out of me where so I don't never think about fighting again. I don't think about even getting angry, you know what I mean? Because I have 2 girls, 2 daughters. I'm wanting to be much softer, you know what I mean? Be more humble and things like that.
I have 2 girls, I have 2 daughters. Meanwhile, he's going to strip clubs and punching bitches in their face.
I got 2 things. Tank about to be after he get done boxing, he'll be the best baby mama ever. Because he dressed like them and everything. So he teaching them how to braid hair already and all of that. And, damn, what was I about to say? The second thing? Forget about it. I don't remember, bro. I'm smoking on that James.
Classic Stephen L, bro.
James.
And all of that shit is cool, but y'all just, you know what I'm saying?
Nigger.
James, we don't know what you're saying, bro. For real, like.
Y'all took another L today. That's what I'm saying. Y'all took another L. Y'all can't.
No, ain't nobody took. You ain't said nothing worthy of taking the L. Ain't nobody took the L. You sound like Mag 7. You sound like all the rest of them niggas.
Take that L, BFTB next.
You just making up shit.
Yo, this nigga like going around.
And we gonna get 7-8 in the paint. We gonna get 7-8 in the paint and box him down.
Bro, you're not going to be able to have an opportunity to talk with him, bro, because he don't care, bro.
Man, this nigga, he like going around just he wants our attention.
Hey, Drew, he done turned into the Cambosos. Nigga just picking him to kick his ass now.
Yeah, exactly.
They just picking his ass there.
Hey, Porter, hold on. I gotta say something. Cambosis, he don't duck no smoke. I can't compare him, bro, to James, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
Yeah, you right.
Cambosis got more balls than Tank Davis. He wanted all the shit. He didn't win all the fights, but
he got a better resume than Tank.
That's what I said, bro.
When he beat T.O., him beating T.O. put his resume over Tank's by miles. That win alone.
How does it feel to know that Teofimo Lopez has a better resume than Tank?
Man, y'all trolling now, man.
Shut the fuck up, nigga.
I swear to God, he got a better resume than Tank.
I don't like that racist piece of shit.
Yeah, I remember Teofimo Lopez and Cambosis, they had real championship belts, unified. They had real belts.
Man, show's over. Salute to y'all. I'm gonna get out of here. James, fuck out of here. Go to BF and get body bags so I can laugh. I didn't know that your wife kicked your ass and threw you offline, nigga. I'm gonna find out. I'm making it short. James, are you prepared to be raped? You ready for that?
Hey man, it's all game. So Ty,
Shut up, nigga.
That was his real name.
I can't believe that niggas come out and they allow themselves to get spoken to like that. If anyone was speaking to me like that, I'd never come back. But he's backstage. He came back several times, man. Hey, anything else, James? Anything else, James?
Hey man, this was a fun little scrap.
Yo,
there
salute
you
to y'all,
go.
man. I'm gonna go get my gym day started, man. Love y'all, man. Salute
All
to
right, love,
everybody.
bro. Stay black, y'all. Hey, happy Kwanzaa too.
Yeah, happy Kwanzaa, all that stuff. Happy Hanukkah. Yeah, pull up on BFPD because I know this dumb nigga gonna be there, man. Blue collar guy, Rich. Blue collar, I know that baby kicking your butt right now, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, that's facts, man. Let me get up out of here, man. Peace.
All right, family. All right, Steve. Yo, we out, brother.
All right.
Yo, man, salute to y'all, man. Bronx on deck.
Move! Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.